we're in, I think. Kok nge-lag banget ya kamera. Hey!
Hello.
Hello.
People?
Hello.
Woo! Nobody's watching anyway, so. Yeah, I was like, we have like 9 viewers, so it's fine. 9 viewers, I'm sure half of it is like us.
We will greet that 9 viewers.
Hey, hello everyone, welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to Chrono Neko 95, and we are playing another episode of Chaos Sand today. Woo, 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 woo. It's trying to Floria time. What else? Episode 10, by the way. Before we start, as usual, let's introduce everyone. From bottom right corner, please. Who's that? Oh, okay. Starza, please introduce yourself and your character.
I was like, am I on the right or on the left?
Who's that supposed to be?
All right. Hello, everyone. Good evening, good morning, good night. It's me, Starza, again, playing as Bruno as usual. So, yeah. Nice to see you again.
Woo!
I don't know what to say.
What?
I don't know what to say.
I know, right? It's like, what's happening?
I was like, what? Me? Yeah. I'm sleepy. I'm EP.
EP?
We
I'm
are all
EP.
EP.
We are all EP, I guess.
I'm
Anyway,
EP.
next step. Karma, please introduce yourself. Karma, please introduce yourself and your character.
Hi, Karma introducing her blah blah blah. My name is Karma. I sometimes also go by K as well. I'm a bird who plays the angry teenager. Yep. Thank you.
Sure. A verb that's an angry teenager. Anyway, last one, please. Ibn, introduce yourself and your character.
Hello, I'm VinZ or Ipin. Last time I played as Alejandro, but now back to the uncle number 2. Stygg.
Alejandro.
Your voice a little bit too low.
Oh, sorry, maybe too far. Yep. So I'll be playing as Stygg again today.
Hey, Alejandro.
Alejandro.
When did you play as Alejandro? Oh, right. I was like, what?
Are you
I
saying?
was like, who the hell is Alejandro?
Last week.
So I was like, oh yeah, last week. Anyway, yeah, we're playing Train to Floria today. Episode 10, I believe. A little bit ahead of of Solstice schedule, because Solstice is trying to keep up, it seems. But yeah. Anyone wanna do the recap of the beautiful episode 9 of Train to Floria?
Anyone need Fabula points?
Any one of you want some Fabula point?
I think we all could use some Fabula point. How's your Fabula points, guys? I got 2.
I'm still. Oh, you got two?
Someone is at 0, right?
No, at 1, because if you're 0, the next station will be 1.
All right, yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god!
Oh my god, we rarely reach 0 that I forgot that rule.
Still
Oh.
okay. So yeah, you guys.
I did last time, so maybe. Okay.
Okay, I'll do it then. So, on the last the last episode of Train to Floria,
The last episode of Train to
which
Floria.
was episode what episode it was? 9, I think, right?
Yeah, yep.
This
Yeah,
episode
yeah.
10, right? Yeah, so major shitstorm alert. Ludovica managed to reach the train, and she managed to land on the train's roof, and the first person she met there was actually Stygg. Damien was also there, but mainly Stygg, you know. And in comes the very intense clock battle between our clock and the demonic army's clock. And Ludovica's demand was that she wanted us to give her the Maiden of Ignis. I don't know who that could be, but like that's what she asked. And then but basically 80% of the last episode was actually just the clock battle itself. A few things happened during the struggle between Ludovica and the demonic army forces trying to stop and take over the train versus us, the party, trying to keep the train going as fast as it can go without it breaking apart and everything. Some notable things. Damien got thrown off the train. Yay! And then, but thankfully, he came back sort of because we all kind of forgot that he had a motorbike. And then there's also Stygg almost getting thrown off the train. Yay! But we saved him, so that's good. Eventually, though, Ludovica, the mad woman that she is, sacrificed her own airships to try to stop the train. And she did. But the party manages to overcome that, but at a certain cost, which is us sort of being separated from both William and Kieran, because they got pulled to the latter carriages by one fucking Gregory. So the latter carriages got separated, and we had to leave it behind. So we also had to leave behind William and Kieran and fucking Gregory there, while the rest of the train escapes. And later on, we do go back to the carriages that was left behind. And in it, we found that Gregory is dead. Woohoo! And then there's no signs of either Kieran or William, but upon further inspection of the whole leftover carriage and everything, I think Stygg actually found a writing, right?
Yeah.
Basically, Stygg found, but only Stygg found a message where it says that if we want Will and Kieran back, we basically have to give them Noir. That's sort of the implication of it all. On top of that, the party also, well, Stygg, Castia, and Damien, and Noir, and Emery, I think, or was it Evan? I forgot. Basically, Evan. We basically decided.
Emery, I meant.
Which one is it? Which one is it?
I'm like so confused because all of the names starts with E. You know, like which
Emery.
which one is it?
Who's Evan?
Who's Evan?
I don't know. The
Who's
name-
Who's
the
Evan?
name
Like,
sounds like-
it's Emery.
Mona called him Evan.
True. True. Mona did call him Evan.
Anyway, remember the last carriage, we know, where we carried the big pile of bodies because we meant to bury them somewhere, like somewhere better than just leaving them in the cave previously. Well, the party then decided, the people there decided to basically bury all of the dead bodies there, sort of in the middle of middle of nowhere, but that's what we decided. And yes, that does include Daryl, Damien's dad. Then afterwards, we all went back to the train, and the train chugs along for a few more days, until we reach, well, a certain workshop, I guess, and it's run by a friend, an associate of Frank. And that's basically where we left off last time.
Eh.
That's about it. Also,
Dragon Ball Z, kenapa?
Also, Mona doesn't hate Stygg as much now.
Well,
Apparently.
you don't know.
She doesn't hate him. I'm just saying she doesn't hate him
She
the way she
doesn't
did.
hate him as much.
As much. I'm not saying she
Compared to
doesn't
before,
hate him,
maybe. Well, you did gain the favor. Yeah, well, anyway, thank you. You got 1 Fabula point. Okay. And we'll see whether or not anyone will get Fabula points today. I know someone will. I know 3 people will.
Well, 3 people, that means there will be 1 villain coming.
Anyway.
Talk about Santai.
Well, I didn't say it will be a little bit like laid back session today. You know, we're in between arcs after all.
Oh, so
Yeah.
laid back.
So
Yeah.
laid back. Only Ludovica will show. Anyway, thank you, Kay. Before we start, if you like this type of content, don't forget to subscribe, leave a like, leave a comment. Showing any kind of support is always appreciated. Anyway, before we start, then this episode of Trying to Floria, a little bit of a notice. If you realize Shiru is not here, he's busy as usual. Anyway, if everyone is everyone ready?
We don't have
We
a
never
choice.
ready.
We
We never ready.
go.
Play the game, GM.
Is everyone ready? Haha, we don't have a choice. Anyway, sure. Then, Trend to Floria, episode 10 is starting shortly for viewers and players alike. Good luck and have fun. The 20th day of the 8th month, 1958 AD. The group, the survivors of Luxeria, just barely escaped the grasp of Ludovica Igniferum. Finally reaching the region of the no man's land that is relatively safer but also a little bit more dangerous than before, as this region is not under the control of the demonic army, nor does it have any kind of security or anything. So it is more infested by monsters and bandits alike. A safer place, though, was your next destination. An establishment that is created around a small station in the middle of that region is a place that everyone called the workshop, owned by Frank's friend, it seems. As all of you reached that place, you got off, and you met this young looking man who's not that tall, who called himself Cedric Ollivander. Or Sid. Move already. There you go. You see this human male? What the hell? Around not even 160 centimeters tall. With a little bit of the with tan skin and black hair, just standing there awkwardly in a friendly manner, standing on a platform where your train stopped. The train that is now only 4 cars long. The man in front of you smiles and bows a little bit. Welcome to the workshop. Name is Cedric Ollivander, but you can call me Sid. From the looks of it, yeah. It's been quite a journey from Luxeria, isn't it?
Castia says nothing. She's not exactly sure whether, we can trust this man immediately or not.
Okay, I'm definitely feeling some kind of tension here. Frank, what happened? Nobody looked quite, and I heard you have hijacked a train that is definitely from. Is it supposed to be this short? Frank was, well, to be frank, it's not. We just abandoned a few cars. Most of them, actually. Ludovica, Egneferum, caught up to us, and, well, there's some sacrifices that need to be done. I see. Well. But you got what I asked for, right? At least? Not exactly. But I did bring some part of the... But it's a complicated thing. Well, sure, of course. So, everyone. I guess this is not exactly the place to talk around, so, how about we go inside then?
Castia again doesn't
Where
really...
exactly?
Castia doesn't say anything, but she, starts, like, rounding up the kids.
Sure. As we round out the kids, they all got out of the train cars, and I expected a rowdier bunch. But well, of course, a journey through a war zone is definitely going to be this gloomy. This is my workshop. I think it turns around and like behind him is just this shabby little building. That is, this place looked like it was a station, but just a small one. It's just like maybe just a stop for like refueling and everything. And I see everyone already got out, so nobody is inside the train, right? And Frank will Frank turns around and count everyone. Nope, that's everyone. Yeah. Okay then. Then Cedric or Sid took out like this device from his pocket. And the device, like, it's just this dial, and like he tried to turn it and like he pressed a button. As he did that, suddenly you can feel this the ground shakes and then what was that? Is everything
think-
okay?
I think that's a door closing.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
closing the
okay,
door so
okay.
the cat's not.
Ah, I see. Okay, I was like,
Because the cat has been like. I'm slamming the door.
It's fine, it's fine. So what happened is that suddenly the ground where the train is suddenly descend down,
What the?
and the train slowly goes down to the underground, and that part of the ground is covered by another layer, just coming out from the side. Another set of like the ground, like full with the parts of the rail that is just that descend down to the underground, is like just replacing it. And then well, come with me. And then Cedric turns around and starts to walk into this little small building. As everyone followed, you see like the inside of the building itself is. It looked more like a workshop, a small workshop, but that you don't see exactly anything useful or functioning inside. But you do see like a lot of like small robots, small automatons just flying around, walking around, using repairing, mending things and all. And then at some point he reached like this, all of you reached this wall at the back, and then he touched.
Before that, actually, Stygg stays a little bit, so to be the last one. And before entering, he's looking around, trying to find the highest whatever building that is. And like is trying to climb up to look at the surroundings. Basically, like how's the town situation is kind of.
Sure. The building itself is not that big. It's just a small. Imagine a small one-story house. It's like a small, just one-story warehouse kind of thing, and there's no town around. It's just that one building. So you go up.
Just one, okay.
Yeah, it's just that one building, and you go up like to the roof, because that is literally like the tallest around. And I'll let you look around. So please roll double insight. You know what?
What?
Do a travel roll.
What?
Holy shit!
Just because no danger will show up, just to see whether just to see if you will roll a 1 on that. So please roll a travel roll of D10.
D10.
Yes.
All of us?
No.
No.
Just
Or on this
one person on the stick.
Okay.
Sure. 9. And then please roll double insight.
Okay.
Are you
Okay.
going to accept that 6? Sure. Looking around, you see the whole field is just this vast grassland. There's a part of like destroyed building and like remains of wars and everything, but most of them are already overgrown by plants. Most of them are already destroyed by animals around or creatures around. And then you just see like because of that like 9 of the roll for D10, you just see like something just what is it? Fly by. It's a huge wyvern, just a huge wyvern in group,
What the
like
heck?
of tree, just fly by it from the west to the east. It's a little bit it's a little bit unusual for you because you live in Luxeria, where like mostly it's like, around Luxeria itself, there's no not that much like wildlife or anything. So but around here it's like huge trees overgrown, like fields of flowers and everything. So at least for you it's a little bit refreshing, but you don't see any other threats or anything. It's just the creatures around. You don't see traces of demonic army or anything, or either country's army or other factions army. No.
Okay, then he jumps down back and enters together with the other one. Yeah.
So inside the whole the building, Miss Cedric basically led you to this wall at the back, and then he put his hand onto the wall to the side of this empty wall actually, but like I want Castia and Bruno to please roll double insight, just for fun.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay. Hold on.
Double insight.
There you go.
12, sure.
This. Am I the uncle today? Am I the uncle today?
Isn't this a nice timing to fumble?
That's fumble. So yep, you got
Holy shit.
you got one Fabula point.
What the actual fuck?
Is
So
were you using divination?
I did not.
So,
And
you
humble
got-
cannot be
our
a
GM.
fact.
You got
When he said one will get.
yeah, you got one
Someone will
Fabula
get
point.
Fabula
Yeah,
point.
I was like, someone will get Fabula point. Well, you got it. You got one Fabula point, and fortunately, there's no opposition in this, so they don't get. Nobody gets an opportunity. That's the funniest shit ever. For Castia, you see that the wall in front of you, some part of it like have like, you've dealt with hidden doors before. So this in particular is not exactly that unique to you. You immediately notice like the seam around like some part of the wall. So as he put like his hand onto the side of that seam, that part of the wall opens a little bit. There's opening like this small box, and inside is a lever. Like put his hand on the lever and just pull it down, and immediately like, the door itself just goes down slowly, and then as you reach the bottom, you see it opens a little bit of the floor towards all of you. So like Cedric walks back and then signals to everyone to walk back a little bit, letting that part of the floor opens, and then as it opens, it leads to this staircase down. It was dark before, but then immediately, and like the light just turned on through that long staircase down, and Cedric turns around and, let's go. And then he starts to walk.
Castia will give like Frank a really questionable look.
And Bruno will ask Frank, where exactly are we?
Frank looks at the end. Just follow him. This never gets old. And then he starts to follow Cedric, and other people start to follow him too.
Castia's going to lead the kids down carefully.
Sure.
Stygg
Can we really trust
is
this
actually being curious. Stygg is curious with all this mechanism that he's been looking at all this time, so he tries to increase the pace of his walking to match the position of Cedric, and then
Sure.
ask him, so you made all of this by yourself?
Not exactly. I came here to follow my father, who followed his father, and we all lived here. And the whole place is actually built by the automatons. Well, my grandfather actually designed the whole place, but we didn't do the heavy lifting.
GM, do I know about automaton? No. Do I know about automaton?
Well, automatons are just what is it? This megatech machine that is built to mimic some kind of creature, sometimes humanoid, sometimes non-humanoid. That basically this world lingo for robots basically. It's commonly used anywhere. Yeah, it's commonly used everywhere, especially for experts like master smiths or magitech like engineers and everything. And yes, you follow Cedric down to this through this staircase, and then it leads to this huge opening. And what greeted you is this multiple stories deep into the underground of just this building. So there's just there's this descending staircase. Actually, it's better to it makes more sense if it's described as it's a descending hallway. It's slowly just so it's basically like a long slope that goes spiraling down. This long hallway goes down until probably like 5-6 stories deep into the underground, and then through that hallway you see like multiple doors into like different rooms. You see like some says testing room, some says main lab, some says things and everything. So and then in the middle of everything is just this long opening. This really tall opening, deep opening in the middle. So imagine that slope is circling that opening in the middle, and then in the middle is just this huge tank, like glass tank, like an aquarium, like in the middle, filled with like this liquid that you don't seem to be unfamiliar with, Stygg.
I'm not familiar with it.
You are not unfamiliar with it.
Oh, I see.
You're kind of familiar with it. You're not exactly sure, but like you definitely have seen that kind of liquid before inside that huge glass tank. And then yeah, Cedric basically led all of you to this particular door. That's a huge door. It says like the main hall. As you open the main hall, and he just said, everyone can just rest inside. But yeah, this place is where I live, where I work with all of my automatons, and feel just try your best to feel at home for a while. They're here, have some rest, right, Frank? And Frank, yeah, of course. About that, I need to discuss some things with you. Sure, then come with me. And do you have any other people who you need to bring to have this talk or anything? I'm sure you're not the sole leader of this group, right, Frank? I mean, it's you. And Frank, what are you talking about? No, I'm gonna. He looks at you, Stygg, Castia, and Bruno. Yeah, the two of you can go with the others, but Stygg and Intern, please come with me.
Take notes.
Actually, I have a question, Mr. What was your name again?
Cedric, or you can call me Sid. It's okay.
Mr. Cedric?
Yes.
Where exactly are we?
The workshop. Everyone calls this place the workshop because it is a workshop after all.
No. I mean, what city is this?
It is not a city, it's just my place. If that makes sense. This is outside of the other every other kingdom's border, so we're not technically inside any kind of any kingdom, really.
Is there any place I can send a letter?
You sending a letter will take some time, but you can definitely give it to me later, and I'll give it to one of my delivery automatons.
Oh, really?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Thank you. Thank
Oh,
you.
anytime. I'm happy to help. Yes. He looks at the Castia.
Right, Mr. Sid, and she just, kind of eyes a few of the kids, and how a few of the kids are just in awe looking at the automaton, and she just kind of cringing, just like, are the automatons?
No, they're not dangerous.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
They are not fragile too, so feel free to play with them.
Right. Okay.
Anything else you want to ask?
Nope. Just gonna stay here and look out for stuffs.
Well, that is a good thing to know. Yeah, just feel free to take some rest inside that room, and I will be talking to these three adults here. Then, come with me, the three of you. And then he starts to walk again, leading the Frank to a certain direction. Stygg, are you going to follow them?
Yes.
Sure. Then Stygg, you follow this to a particular room. Before that, the other two.
Yes.
Ooh.
That is beautiful.
No.
Wow.
I was like, down, 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 da, da, da. Okay, so sure, we'll go back there. So, Castia and Bruno, the two of you walked into this particular hall. It's not like in the picture, of course. It's just this huge empty hall. It looked like it was supposed to be a library or some sort. There's a lot of bookshelves around, but they're all jumbled. Like none of the books are organized really well. They are just placed like here and there. Some of them are on the floor, like a lot of piles of books, and some part of like the room is actually just crates and upon crates of tools or machines. Like they look quite old. You see as if they just finished the preparation. Some of the automatons were like floating around, like just running around. Some of them can even crawl on the wall and some and stuff, and the ceiling and all. They just finished like preparing the hall for like a place for a lot of people to rest in. So like a few mattresses, a few couches, sofas, and there's also a bunch of like this huge pillows, but like here and there, and everyone just immediately scattered around, and they immediately get some rest, finally a place to like to just sit properly, you know, um, and properly stretch and everything. Some of the automatons, like one particular automaton that looks a little bit more humanoid. So like the upper body is more humanoid, but the lower body is just this wheel, basically. Moves toward the group, especially the two of you and Mona, and who are standing quite close. The automaton says, "Welcome. The bath will be ready in an hour or two." Mona was like, "A bath? That's a good news,
It
actually."
speaks.
Hmm?
It speaks. The automaton.
Yes, the automaton speaks.
I think Castia didn't expect it to speak, so she's also
Yes,
a bit stunned. She's never seen an automaton before in her life. She's
Bruno's
just like, huh.
It speaks. And Bruno's like looking at Castia, who's also have the same reaction.
Yeah, she's like, what? And then she just like, right, that, thanks. Do you have a name, or do I just call you automaton, or
More than that, you speak? You speak human language?
Bruno, that's rude.
Sorry.
Yes, we are all programmed to communicate with humans.
Even the smaller ones?
You can
the,
call
the
me-
flying ones?
Only a few are programmed to have a communication feature.
Oh,
You can call me 64.
64.
Right. Oh, 64. Do you mind if I ask you something?
I will be able to provide answer that I can provide.
Right. So back outside, I mean, like, up above on the ground, is there anywhere around here where I can, I don't know, do you know if the grounds or grasses around here spots any flowers or herbs? Medicinal one especially?
The
Or
greenhouse probably have some
right.
medicinal
you guys-
herbs and flowers.
Right, you guys have a greenhouse. Am I permitted to enter the greenhouse?
Please wait while we make sure of that. As the automaton just stood upright and like gets the how do I say it, like the lights that are supposed to work like the eye shuts. It's closed its eyes and like it's so the automaton closes its eyes and then and it just stands there for like 5 to 10 seconds. You wait a little bit, and then the eyes lights up again, and then it turns to you. Master Ollivander gave permission for you to access the greenhouse. You are free to use any resources that can be found in the greenhouse.
At this point, Bruno is so fascinated at this automaton. Oh, you talk.
Cassia just like, Right, the whole like them closing their eyes and just communicating non-verbally kind of freaked her out a little bit, but she's grateful for the permission, so she's like, right, thank you, 64, and please do tell Mr. Sid that I said thanks too.
It is my pleasure to help. Is there anything else?
Can I touch you?
Of course you may.
Wow. Can I touch the other automaton as well?
You are not prohibited to touch, but I advise for you not to, because hindering their work may be dangerous for
Oh.
you.
Oh. Okay.
And Castia just like gently brings Bruno back. It's like, okay, Bruno, I think that's enough touching.
So cute.
But yeah, thank you. I think that's all for now. Which way to the bath again?
We will inform you once the bath is ready.
Right. All right. That's all the questions I had. Thank you.
The other one just turns around and like it sounds like Segway.
Cassia just like lets out the big exhale, she just like tells Bruno like, that is the single most nerve-wracking interaction I've ever had in my life.
That is the most amazing interaction I ever had in my entire life.
Oh god.
That thing speaks, Castia.
Yep. This whole place is, and she looks around the whole entire place, just like, it's something.
Did you notice? Did you notice the train? Just gone?
Yeah, I noticed. Don't know what it is, but yeah, it got swallowed by the earth. All right.
Is this place is? And look at those little automatons. They're so cute.
Castia's already like kind of gently pulling Bruno back before they go around everywhere, just like whoa. Look, Bruno, we still don't know what the automatons do. Like, I don't want any of them to accidentally punch you or something.
Oh yeah, you're right. But they're so cute. Oh.
While Bruno is admiring the automaton, Castia's going to just like take a careful glance around the whole place. So basically, who are in this big area right now? Just everybody from the train.
Everybody from the train, excluding the three. So Intern, Stygg, and Frank.
Okay. And then she turns to Bruno and just say like, all right. Well, we can take a bath, I guess, later. All of us. I mean, none of us have ever cleaned ourselves during the train. I tried, but it's a train. I'm gonna go check the greenhouse.
Actually, Castia, before that,
Yes?
do you want to accompany me talk to Mona? We've been trying to talk to her. I've been trying to talk to her. But she doesn't want to say anything unless I bring you with me.
Castia just gives it a thought. I think she kind of forgot about the promise she made Bruno to talk to Mona, so she's kind of recalling it. Just like, oh, right, yeah, talking to Mona. Where is Mona right now?
She is there, talking to Emery and Eve.
Okay, so she gives Mona like another suspicious look, but she looks at Bruno and she knows that she has said yes, so she just right. I did say yes. All right, fine. But after that I'm going to the greenhouse, okay?
Okay, I can help you if you need a more helping hand, I guess.
Well, are you good with plants, I guess?
Mm, I don't know.
And Castia just kind of bonks Bruno's head. It's like with her knuckle, just like gently, just like. Pook. She's like, yeah, well, I guess we'll see. I guess it's not too late to learn. Oh, come on now, let's go to Mona then.
Okay, so two of us walk towards Mona, and I'll just. Mona, are you busy?
Mona turns around and oh, sorry, wait a second. And then Amber, well, we'll discuss this later. I mean, sure, of course. What the hell is this music?
What it does?
It goes,
Mona is listening.
it's like
to
it plays
something.
it plays by itself. I was like, what? It's like my roll 20 is bugging for some reason. Oh, this is, wait.
Take your time. It's okay.
What are this music? Why are they inside my playlist? Oh, what the hell, dude?
You're sleepwalking, adding it to your playlist.
Probably. I was like, what the fuck?
Maybe you forgot about them.
I think so. Maybe.
Is it for another campaign?
Maybe it makes sense that I just forgot that I put it into like the playlist. I was like, what the fuck is all this music? They don't fit the game at all. Anyway, so yeah, the two of you went to Mona, and Mona was talking to Emery, and Emery was like, hey, we'll discuss this later. I mean, we could get some rest first, and I'll probably take off after that. But yeah, I'll take care of the other first. You have some guests, and then Emery and Eve will also away. Mona looks at you and is there anything you need, Bruno?
Well, you promised to talk if two of us are here. You said you want to teach us something.
Right. Mona looks at you, Castia, and her face turns a little bit serious, but still kind. Castia, I know you. I'm sure you already know a little bit about what or who you are. Correct?
Are we talking about me being like Terrence's daughter, an orphan from an orphan he adopted, like a shut-in from the church, or are we talking about and her eyes kind of stray off somewhere? Are we talking about something else?
Like maybe Maiden of Ignis?
and she just like, shh, Bruno.
What?
Yes, about that.
Well, I am most of what I know, and Castia just like crosses her arms defensively, and she just like, most of what I know is that some people, I guess, are looking for the Maiden of Ignis, and that some people think it's me.
And you don't think it's true?
I don't know anything.
I see. Well, what I'm about to explain to you about this Maiden of Ignis matter is something that may or may not change how you see this journey of yours, or the final goal of where it goes. If you don't want to hear any of that, then I'm not going to explain it to you.
Bruno looks at Castia.
And Castia looks at Mona, just like visibly annoyed, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, she doesn't say anything. She's obviously thinking, but there's some slight annoyance in her face because she just hates the fact that everybody is like, well, do you want to know what this is? So she looks at Mona like that for like a good second.
Mm-hmm.
And then she then just goes, look, at this point, I feel like it's either people come running, trying to find the Maiden of Ignis with me knowing absolutely nothing, or people coming running down, trying to find the Maiden of Ignis with me knowing something. So if you ask me if my life is on the line either way, I guess I'd rather know something about it.
I see. Then this will be a little bit long. Let's find a seat. She turns and starts to walk to one of the place that is further away from the others a little bit. Pull some chairs and put it on around like a small table. She sits there and is basically signaling to the two of you to come to her.
Castia looks at Bruno and then like rolls her eyes but then complies. And she carefully sits.
Sure. She takes a deep breath. And she starts to explain. But before that, let's go to Stygg.
Cliffhanger.
I hate you. I've been waiting for like 3 seconds for that.
I knew he was gonna do that.
I'm sorry about that. Oh my god. No, of course I'm not sorry.
What?
Oh my god. You know, like this whole place is for like nerds like Shiru, but Shiru is not here, dude. Damn. Anyway. So, Mr. Stygg, you Frank and Cedric to this particular room. As you open the doors to that room, you are greeted by this not that big of an office, but like it's big enough. It's definitely bigger, far bigger than the one that you found in the outpost before. Just like the other room, this room is filled with like shelves upon shelves of like books. This one is properly organized and all, with like other files and other documents and all. There's a lot of artifacts functioning and not are basically piled up on like a few tables around, and then there's this particular desk in the middle. It's filled with like blueprints that you don't recognize and papers and everything. And Cedric sits down in one of the like this single sofa, and like a bunch of automatons like start to float around and serve like tea and a few like snacks on like coffee table in front of him. And then he let the three of you to sit in the sofa around the coffee table. And Cedric, who just has this happy-go-lucky, cheerful expression, turns a little bit serious, but in a cheerful way. So, Frank, how's the situation? I didn't expect you to actually go to this direction. Frank was like, yeah, to be frank, I was trying to get everyone through the... Well, I did tell you our initial route is to go to the south, but we got some fugitives, refugees from Luxeria with us. So I thought, as he looked at both Stygg and Intern, I thought it's safer for us to go to the east. I'm sure they also understand this. So that was like, yeah, that's definitely the best course of action if you go to the east. But you're coming to this direction, so your next stop is the station? Yeah, about that. Some people who I entrusted, no, the blame is on me. I delegated that decision to other people who clearly didn't understand what I was saying. So, change of plans. Okay, so you're gonna bring.
Hey, you know what? If we went to the east and then we got attacked and all, like, how can you be so sure that we'll reach the next destination fine without anything at all?
At least it will be a little bit safer compared to, well, it will be a lot safer than going to the station or the chasm.
But at least we're out of the demonic army's reach now. At least out of their area.
True. I am not saying that what you're... Yeah. I don't disagree with you. After all, going to the east means we're going to the region ruled by the Divine Army, and they're not exactly better than the demonic ones, but at least, well, Cedric then just, well, at least it's not the station, so let's not talk about that. I'm sure the ones who decided to go this direction have their own reasons, and Frank, you're still alive, so it's fine. Yeah, of course. But the problem is, are you really going to bring those children to the station? That is what I'm here for. What I'm trying to negotiate with you is, I think we need to leave some of the refugees here. I'll tell some of my contacts to get them to pick them up from the workshop, from this place. But those children are definitely going to be in danger in the station. I see. Oh, right. What about you two? I believe we haven't introduced each other properly. Again, my name is Cedric Ollivander. You can call me Sid. I manage and run this whole place.
Well, you can call me Stygg, and like he points to Intern with his thumb to the side, and this one is Intern.
Sure. All right. From the tone and the tone only, look at that, Frank. Mr. Stygg here and Mr. Intern probably have something to do with the destination decision. Is that right?
Well, to be honest, yes.
I see. So what do you think? Should we bring the children to the station?
Well, first of all, are you the only one living here?
Yes. Well, not exactly true. I live here with all of my automatons, and there's one other person who's not exactly here, but kinda.
You see, so hypothetically speaking, if we leave the children here, so the automatons can help take care of them. Is that what you're trying to say, Frank?
Yes, of course. That is what I'm trying to say, yes. That is a lot of things to ask. But I'm sure you understand this, that my client, again, I need you to understand that I gain all the resources that I need and revenues of my business here from selling my inventions or things that I crafted, created, assembled, repaired, and maintained in this very building. And my clients, for I am a neutral party to the whole world, my clients are not exactly just humans, but also the demonic army and the divine army and a few bandits, a few other factions, independent militia, and all. So staying here for long is definitely not an option for the children or for anyone who wants to be here. Like I say, Cedric, it's just temporary.
Temporary as in how long?
I don't know, Stygg. Really. Like I told you before, like you have seen before, I have contact with the Florian army kingdom. They can send a group to retrieve the refugees and bring them somewhere else that is not the station, definitely. And
Okay, so.
but I wouldn't know how long it will take.
I see. So basically, if we leave the children here, and then I'm not sure who, but since a client come here and somehow they have a problem with the children, you will prioritize your client. Is that correct? Is it?
He smiles a little bit. Please don't take me as a. Please don't think of me as a heartless businessman. I don't think I will want to endanger my guests, especially children. Of course, if they stay here, and I will be trying my best to protect them, at least to hide them if there's any possible dangerous client that come here. But all I'm saying is that I cannot guarantee their safety. I do not have that much security automatons, nor are the ones that I have strong enough to handle, let's say, someone like Ludovica Igniferum.
Then Stygg looks at Frank, and you heard him.
So what?
What I'm saying is, we have other people who can fight in the train, and I do believe that moving instead of staying in a place might be safer for the kids. Well, I'm not sure about the station. I'm not familiar with it, but well, generally speaking, I mean.
Frank looks at Cedric. You see what I'm dealing with? None of these people understand how dangerous the station is, especially for children. I see. Mr. Stygg, if I may know, who were you before this whole being a refugee thing?
Before I answer, what will that change?
No, I just want to understand whether or not they will understand how dangerous the station is.
Well, I was just someone from the slum, from Luxeria.
I see. He stands up. I do believe that you have your own reason to leave Luxeria. And just like everyone else, it's probably Casus Valente. Some of my previous clients also left Luxeria to leave, to escape from this other general, Bloodwrath, it's their name. But you get the gist. Leaving Luxeria to escape from the demonic army is not something that's uncommon. So at least you already know what you're dealing with. Someone like Cassius Valente and the one who just attacked you, Ludovica Igniferum, the Empress. You see, they are ambitious, vile, evil, some people might say, but they do have their own code, the code of the demonic army, rules that they need to go with, and clear purpose of what they're doing. No matter what personal thing that they have, they need to do it for their own country's sake. I'm sure you'll already understand. Now imagine a place full of Cassius Valente, Orion Bloodwrath, and Ludovica Igniferum. But without a code. People who live by their own rules. Bandits. Human traffickers. Cultists. Adventurers who left their country. Fugitives. These people are people who are strong enough to handle the huge monsters, the vile beasts that live in the chasm and the area around the station. So they're not weak, they're not easy to handle. But now imagine a whole place full of them. Not one, not three. Hundreds of them. How do you think the children will fare in this kind of an environment, situation?
He sighs quite hard and then. So, even you think that it's better for the children to stay here? Is that what you mean?
I wouldn't call this place as a safe haven, but I wouldn't. But it's not a lie if I say this place is definitely safer than the station. All I'm saying is that, well, I haven't said yes yet to harboring refugees. But all I'm saying is that if you are insisting to bring the children to the station, then it will be your full responsibility to make sure that they are safe there. If even one of them is hurt, kidnapped, sold, or killed, that will be on you.
We have to decide this right right now.
No. After all, you will be staying here for a while, and of course, this whole thing is definitely not free. He looks at Frank. So I definitely need you to do something for me to let you stay here for a while, but we'll talk about it later tonight. For now, have some rest. Anything else you want to say, Frank? No, really. No. We'll stay here for 3 days max. Well, that depends on what kind of job you want us to do, but 3 days max. Yes. So I hope at the end of the 3 days you will have some kind of decision on what to do afterwards. Yes, then thank you, Sid. Anytime. Frank stands up and walks away. Walked out of the room. What are you going to do, Stygg?
He then, still looking at Sid, he said, "Can I ask other things?
Of course, you may.
Considering you,
I will answer and provide you some information that I could provide.
So I think you have quite a lot of clients from all around the places. So I'm just wondering if you heard something about the Legion." Then he proceeds to take out the tome that he took from the outpost and show it to Sid.
I see. The Legion of Pandora.
Yes.
You know, outside
know
of selling my crafts and expertise, I'm also technically an information broker. So a lot of information that, especially something like this, doesn't come as free.
Go on.
You understand what I meant.
Mm-hmm. So, what do you need me to do? Or what is it that you want?
The question is, how much are you willing to offer for this kind of information?
That depends on the information that you have, actually.
I'm sure you understand that's not how this works.
Here's the thing. So you convinced me a little bit that you are familiar, like you know a lot about them. Then we'll talk about the price.
I have understanding of what they are, who they are, what they're trying to do.
Like trying to stop the war?
I know what you're trying to do. Those answer comes with a price, like I told you.
Well, you know that we are not exactly wealthy and all. We are runaways from Luxeria, so... Well, to be honest, we don't have much that we can offer, but... Well, I guess if there's something that you need help of, then you can offer. You can tell me what is it, then I can judge whether it's worth it or not for the information, I guess.
Oh, the things that I'm going to tell you to do is the price for just letting all of you to stay here for a while.
I know. I mean, beside that.
Well, there's nothing else beside that. Look, I'm willing to
Well, I
help,
guess-
but I'm still a businessman. So if you want some information, then you need to pay up.
Well, I mentioned I would offer you something if we have something, but fortunately, situation is like this, and well,
Then here,
can't help it.
Mr. Stygg, how about you make an offer first? What are you willing to do?
Well, if you have something that you need to be fetched from somewhere a little bit dangerous that you can't afford to go or something like that.
That thing is already taken care of. Actually, you will be the one who take care of it.
What do you mean?
You'll see.
Well, I guess that's it.
Sure then.
Yeah, take the tome again, and then how about that liquid right there? I'm sure that one doesn't wear on anything. I'm just wondering what's that liquid that we passed when we came here just now. Well, if you don't want to tell me, then it's fine.
Oh, that thing. Are you sure you don't know what that is?
Do I know?
He looks at you. He looks at you a little bit closely, and he's like, because judging from how your hands, arms look,
Oh, wait. I am turning it
I know.
back.
I know.
Oh. Okay.
Judging from your hands and how your arms look, a little bit of your neck there, you definitely have it in you.
Have what?
Substance X.
Sorry, I cannot hear that one. Ciao.
Substance X. Is it?
Oh. Substance X.
Ah. Curious.
I see.
So you don't know?
Well, unfortunately, no.
Oh, we'll see later then.
Well, I guess that's that. Then. Then Stygg stands up. Then, shall we go to the others?
Interns follow you. So where are you going, Stygg? Are you going back to the others, or are you just going to explore first?
Wait, we went down the spiral slope, reaching to the room, and then the three of us go to the other room, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll check out the surroundings first, I guess, before going back.
Sure. Then we'll go back to you later. So we go back to the children. Hi, children.
Children. The babies.
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 The children.
They're children.
The larva.
What the hell?
What? Is Mona gonna cry?
That's the wrong kanji.
Why is she crying?
Why are you crying? Stop fucking crying.
She's not even started her story. She's
I
already
know.
crying.
Like, why are you crying?
Mona, Castia and Bruno, welcome to a new scene as Mona is now sitting in front of you.
Yippee.
She was
Hey,
going to
kid.
talk to you about the Maiden of Ignis. And then she said, she asked you, Castia. So, Castia, Do you know about Lady Andromeda, an archdemoness?
I think I've heard that name before, but to say that I know much about her would be a no.
Sure. Do you know about the goddess, Lady Uranea?
Yes, I do.
I see. Now, are you sure you don't understand what the Maiden of Ignis is? Or you haven't thought about it before? You haven't been taught about it before?
I don't think, look, with all due respect, Miss Mona, I don't think any of us here have any idea on this whole Maiden of Ignis thing. I've never even heard of the thing before I, got into this whole mess, I guess.
I see. Because the one who gave you that thing that you were wearing. She pointed at the pendant, the locket.
It's under my shirt. How does she know it's there?
She can see through.
She
Oh my god!
points at the general area of the locket.
Yeah, and Castia immediately
General
covers,
direction.
like her chest, just like, huh?
Whoever that is definitely knows who you are, as that thing is concealing your spiritual identity.
No. So what you're saying is, whoever owned or sent me this knew about the whole Maiden of Ignis thing?
Yes.
Well, I guess that just means they didn't tell me anything. Or rather, nobody told me anything.
I see. Doesn't matter. I'm sure they have their own reasons for that. You see, Lady Andromeda and Lady Uranea are one and the same. One entity holding the identity of two beings. A goddess who serves in cosmos, and an archdemoness who rules in some part of the chaos. Their goal, their reason of being is one and the same: to protect the people in our world, in our realm. Unfortunately, 100 years ago, she went missing.
Missing how?
Well, her connection is severed. Her connection to our world, to us, is severed, leaving us without anyone protecting.
That sounds bad.
That does sound bad. A descendant of such being is someone that is called as the Maiden of Ignis, the one who holds the power, or at least the fraction of the power of Lady Uranea or Lady Andromeda.
And some people think that I'm wait, descendant, is that singular, plural? Does that mean that there could be multiple maidens, or
Just one maiden of Ignis.
oh fuck?
Okay, Bruno put his hand on Castia's shoulder and tap it lightly.
Castia gives Bruno the most dumbfounded, bewildered look she could muster, just like, what? And she's just like, wait. So you think you're telling me some people think that that's me?
The Kaladanda can only be used by those who have close connection to either the gods or the archdemons. Us, originators, may be able to use that. Karnas, the Tarte, is able to do that because he is one. But I'm sure you're not an originator, Castia.
What is originator?
Someone who's blessed. By a higher entity.
So you're not exactly she kind of like looks around trying to find the right word. You're not exactly human.
No,
either.
I'm a human, but we have, well,
Special powers?
I cannot say that I am a human. Technically, I'm a spirit, like I told Bruno. But all originators are human who have ascended. Now, I believe you haven't. So either you have killed a god or an archdemon before, or you are a descendant of one of them. So that makes you the Maiden of Ignis.
At this point, Castia kind of bends over, just like massaging her temples, and you hear her mutter like, "Stupid fucking stick." Okay, so let's say that I don't remember. Look, I don't remember anybody ever telling me that I'm a descendant of this or that. For all I know, I was dropped in the orphanage because I assumed that whoever my parents were, they probably either died or don't want me. Who knows? It doesn't matter. But look, nobody ever told me who my family or bloodline or predecessor was. And nobody has... I don't remember in my 16 years of living if I've ever killed a demon before. I can't even kill a cockroach, okay? But let's say for some humor's sake that if I am a maiden of Ignis, what does that... then what? I have the bloodline of Lady Andromeda, hypothetically. And then what?
Then that means you are the one who's destined to protect this whole world, Castia.
Castia visibly, like retracts back a bit. Is like, excuse me?
Look. Lady Urania and Lady Andromeda. Well, let's call her Andromeda for this context then. Saphir, well, she has her connection Saphir from our world. As someone who's supposed to protect us. But some part of her existence lie within you, Castia. So that means you're someone who's capable, or at least destined, to be the proxy of Lady Andromeda. You can help us protect all humanity in this whole world and chase away the demons and the angels who are attacking us.
Okay, wait. How does one even do that? You mean you say that means that I hypothetically have the power or the capability to protect everyone, yada yada, but like how exactly do we even go about doing that? Do I just close my eyes and let Lady Andromeda possess me, or are we just going off with gut feeling here or something?
That I can't tell you. But if you're willing
Great.
to come with us, you will understand.
Wait, what?
Come where? To?
To the station, where my friends, my comrades are waiting for you.
Your friends?
By friends, I assume you mean other originators?
Yes,
And
strongest ones.
if I hypothetically do follow you to the station, Miss Mona, what exactly are you and your friends planning to do?
Save the world, obviously. Protect all humanity from all of this aggression that we don't deserve.
In ways that you're not willing to share with me right now.
If you're not going to come with us, then how can I trust you with that information, Castia?
What does happen if I don't? If I don't, if I just said fuck it and just not entertained any of this, would you find another maiden? Would somebody else take the place?
Like I told you, you are the only one that can help us. You're the only descendant of Lady Uranea and Andromeda. It is always your choice to not come with us, to not fulfill your destiny, to say, for the lack of a better word, fuck it, and leave everything be. But like I already warned you at the start of this conversation, will you be able to bear that feeling years and years later in the future? And if humanity finally fall to the hands of the demons and the angels, because they don't have anyone protecting them, will you be able to bear that feeling that despite knowing what you can do, but what you're fated to do, you decided not to do it for yourself?
Castia has this like weirdly flat look on her face. And she just like in a very monotone, almost weirdly calm voice, just like asks Mona, "Is that all?"
It is all. After all, every choice have their consequences.
Fine. And Castia stands up. And she's just like, well, I promised Bruno that I'll come with them to you so that you can teach them whatever it is you promised to teach them. And I did. And I expect you to fulfill your end of the promise. If you'll excuse me. And
So,
she...
Castia,
Yeah?
let me ask you one last time. Are you not willing to come with us?
Castia kind of stops and looks back at Mona, and this time her expression is, it's a mixture between like a bit of, there's like a bit of anger in it, you know.
Uh-huh.
And she again says in a very calm, monotone, voice, just like, I'd like to think that we're gonna be staying here for a while, Miss Mona. And like you said, it's my decision. So I guess I have a decision to make. And she leaves.
Sure then. And Mona looks at you, Bruno.
Hmm?
Now, Bruno.
What? Hmm? Yes.
That's everything that I can tell both of you about Maiden of Ignis. You? Someone who has the ability to bind with spirits, the Arcana. Is someone that definitely can help Castia in fulfilling her destiny. But if she doesn't want to, then you don't have to.
Well, the choice is not mine to make, it's hers. So, Bruno just shrugs.
But are you sure about that there's nothing you can do? She stands up. After all,
I can do.
making sure that the people are safe, protected, is the duty of royalty, isn't it? And she walks away.
Wait.
Yes.
When you talk about your friends, does it have anything to do with the Legion?
That is something that I can't tell you yet. But if the two of you agree to come with us, then I'll tell you all about who we are.
Because if it's the Legion, I will have to reconsider everything.
Of course. She walks away. So, Bruno, what are you going to do?
Bruh.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Welcome to the
That is-
true enemy of the RPG, Moral Dilemma.
Damn, that was intense. I was like just listening, but it was like, Dushio, what should I do?
So Bruno,
So, since Mona just walk away, Bruno goes to find Castia.
sure.
Where are you, Castia?
Castia's probably like talking to one of the automaton or in the process of talking to the automaton. Just like trying to ask where the greenhouse is. That is before Bruno comes anyway.
Sure.
Okay,
So
so
Castia is definitely still there.
okay, so Bruno just walked towards Castia. Hey, Castia. I'm sorry. I didn't know that it's gonna end up like that. Are you okay?
Castia doesn't really look at him. But she replies, and her voice is once again, kind of oddly calm, kind of oddly monotone is, and she just says, That's fine, Bruno. I mean, I told you I'd accompany you, and I did. Did she end up teaching you anything good?
Well, what I want to know is just about the Kaladanda and what she knows about anything surrounded Kaladanda and this Maiden of Ignis thing. So yeah, I just didn't know that she would offer such deal to you. Not deal, but proposition. Like it's, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. It may be too much for you.
Yeah. Well, I guess that makes two of us. I also, well, I wasn't expecting that. And as she says that, Castia just like tries to get the attention of one of the automaton. Just like, waves her hand or something. Just like, excuse me.
You went to one of the automaton. This one is not exactly shaped as a humanoid being. It floats a little bit. You can say like its shape is like just this sphere that has like some part of it like that has like 4 propellers to 4 different direction, and that just basically like help it float and fly around. It's basically it's basically a drone, and that thing floats to you as you ask something, and it just
Right. Do you know the way to the greenhouse, or like can you show me the way to the greenhouse maybe?
it turns around and starts to float to the door of that hole.
Right. Castia turns to Bruno and just tells him, I'm gonna see if I can, I don't know, make some medicine, I guess, from the herbs. Why don't you rest up?
I promise I'll help you. So I'm coming with you.
No, Bruno, it's fine. I think I kind of want to be alone for now.
Oh, okay. Well, once again, I'm sorry.
And Castia looks down and she like bends down a bit to get to eye level to Bruno, and she finally cracks like a you know, her lips just like tugs into like a small little smile, and she flicks Bruno's forehead. It's like tar, and she's just like, "Oh, I just have a few things I need to think about. So it's okay."
All right. Okay. Yeah. And Bruno like looked down, feeling guilty. Sort of.
And Castia, you know, just like pats his head a bit aggressively to like mess up his hair and all, and then he leaves.
Sure.
Okay.
So Cassia is
So-
going to the greenhouse. Where are you going, Bruno?
I'm going. So I'm gonna take a look around the bookshelves.
Mhm.
Just try to look what do they have? What kind of books? Anything, you know, interesting?
Sure. Most of the books are basically what is it, like textbooks and manuals and from all over the world about, like, you know, any kind of field, you know, blacksmithing, magitech engineering, but most of them is about magitech engineering and programming.
Something that Bruno knows nothing about.
Is there anything particular that you're looking for? Anything in particular?
Nothing, nothing really. So
Sure.
basically, he's just curious. What are these books? And like, is there any automaton around?
Mm-hmm.
Which type? Which type? Is it the flying
All
ones?
kind, the flying ones, the ones that have that's just like this, you know, the ones that's on the floor, the ones that are gonna crawl around. They take care of the needs in the hall as the bath is ready for everyone. So like, but it's a bath, like this is a personal bath actually. So like everyone needs to take turns.
Oh.
You know, like three children maximum to go like at the same time, so like everyone's taking turns, or like and the most of the automatons are busy taking care of everyone, bringing food and all, helping with the bedding and everything, cleaning up and all. Yeah, most of the automatons are busy. Is there anything you would like to do in particular?
Where's the talking one? The 64?
64, weirdly enough, is not there.
There no other automaton that does have a humanoid form that
No, around there, no.
I see. Okay, so I guess Bruno is just going to rest, sit, and wait for his turn to use the bathroom, I guess.
Sure. So we end the scene. Starting the next scene, I want everyone to gain one Fabula point.
Oh.
Hi,
God.
yay.
Everyone be like, of course.
Ay, ay, ay.
Hey.
Wait a minute. far to the north from the workshop. Now in the one remaining airship that she has. Is your one and only Ludovica Igniferum. She's sitting in she's sitting on a chair that is kinda doesn't match the whole interior of the military airship. This particularly fancy chair that looks like a throne kind of thing is located in the middle of the room. The captain's quarter of that airship. She's just sitting there. Nervous. Anxious. She has her she has her hands just holding onto this the whip that she has, fidgeting. At some point, the door there's a sound from the door. Milady, we brought the traitor here. Bring him in. As the door opens, wounded all over. Losing both of his horns and one of his wings. Chiron enters the room. Meal? No. She looks at she say to Chiron. Chiron was like, no. Let me ask you. Well, order you once again, kindly. As you see her, the sprouting from her hair, just this again, the demonic amalgamation of the beings that serve as her weapons and everything. It starts to spread around the room, making it a little darker than before, closing all the windows and everything. Some of it made this tentacle-like tendrils. Those things start to move towards Chiron. So Ludovica once again says, "Meal." Chiron just says, "No." As those things suddenly just grabs both of all of Kieran's limbs and just push him down, as basically just now lying on the floor, being pinned down by those tentacles. She stands up. If it's not for my dear, dear daughters, I would have killed you by now, you understand that? Now, traitor. Where is that train going to? And what is Ryan Blathrath doing there? For someone who act all high and mighty, you certainly don't know anything, do you? Shut your mouth! Ah! And like those tentacles start to pull really, really hard on all four limbs of Kieran's. Let me tell you once again. Let me remind you of your position here. I'm just being kind, sparing you. Letting you live for a while. Because if I really need those information, I can get it from your other friend. Oh, who's on the verge of dying in his cell. So if you're not going to be a good boy and tell me, then that will be the end of my kindness. Do you understand? Do you understand, traitor? Kieran just stares into her eyes and he says, "Kill me then." The last thing that can be heard from that room is a loud echoing scream from Kieran's throat. As we go back to the workshop, Stygg. Hi.
Hi.
You make your way down through the spiraling hallway, and you finally reach the end of it, the bottom floor. That area itself is just this big lab It's not that big, but there's no other room. It's just this spacious lab with some Magatak machinery just stuck to the wall, and cables, runic formation that's connected to the main tank in the middle of the whole place, that is filled with that thing that Cedric called the Substance X. Inside the tank, yes, you are. Floating in it is a humanoid being. That is shaped like a human. But with joints that look a little bit doll-like. The structure of the face resemble male human, a young male human that is kinda beautiful looking. You see this floating in it.
Oh, okay, it's a trap.
It's a trap. It's floating inside that substance X in a fetal position. And then you can see like the all of those cables and threads, arcane threads, are connecting her to the machineries outside of the tank. Some of the machineries have like, you know, the illusion magic that acts like basically like a monitor, and then it shows like some status, some information that you're not exactly sure what, but it does look like it is constantly analyzing the state of this being right now inside that thing. What do you want to do, Stygg?
First of all, I want to ask you the question about this tank. How big is exactly this tank?
3 stories tall, 4 stories tall. It's a huge one.
Oh,
And
huge.
then
I thought it's smaller. Okay.
no, it's a huge one. It's a cylindrical tank, and that's the diameter is like around, I would say 5-6 meters. It's a huge tank.
Huge.
Yeah, like I say, it's like it's basically like the centerpiece of the whole building.
Oh, okay, I get it now. And then this machineries is connected to this humanoid
Yes,
person, I
the
guess. but
entity and the humanoid for the entity and the tank. Some connected
entity
immediately
and
to
the
the tank. Some are connected like through the tank into and then to the girl.
So there's no opening at all, right? Maybe like I don't know, somewhere.
There's no opening at all, but there's there's definitely going to be one. There's supposed to be one. Like how else could someone who built this put this person and the substance itself into the tank?
Got it. And this person is in the middle of the tank, so it's
Yes.
higher than Stygg basically.
Yep.
Location wise, I see. Okay, so first of all, he will try to look around the desk, maybe to find, I don't know, some kind of notes or reports of the research or something to get more information about this substance X or something.
Sure. Please roll double insight.
I will cast my definition first.
Sure. You will cast your definition to yourself.
Yeah,
And
it's 10
please
MP.
roll
10 MP.
Yes.
Okay, then I'll roll double insight.
Oh my god, the reactive doesn't work dari tadi.
Yes. Ooh! Oh, sorry. It's D16. My bad. Somehow it becomes 2D6. Ah! Okay.
Wait, let me see.
The first one
Is that a fumble?
yeah. What's with my roll this time? Oh god.
It's okay. Fabula point.
Oh my god.
Oh, what is definition?
Oh my god, use definition, but like it's a fumble. What can I say? What the hell?
Well.
Dude? You got one Fabula point, and because of that, yeah, it's like all three of you got Fabula point without the villain thing.
Wait. Does Castia get the Fabula point
Yeah,
without the feeling?
Yeah, the
No,
recap.
from the recap.
Oh, the recap. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god. I am all knowing. God, I know the past, present, and future. You know what? Call me the god of stories. I'm Loki, dude. Oh god.
Kamikaze.
You found nothing.
Yes, I know.
Well, more like, here's the thing. You found a lot of documents around. and everything. And everything. But you do not find anything that is that you can understand. Everything is very technical. It's basically just a bunch of research paper, and it's not you. It's basically not for you. You don't understand any of this. How no matter how much you understand magic and all, this is about like magic engineering and all. So you don't understand. You know nothing, Jon Snow.
Okay.
And I will give you faux pas.
What?
Please make a compromising statement of Stygg.
What? Huh?
That's a fumble. I got the
what?
opportunity.
Did Stygg fumble?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh
Yes.
shit! I went out to grab a drink. What happened?
Papa.
This is a
Oh my
fumble
God, how-
night. Friday fumble Ultima.
Yeah. Welcome
How to
to
faux pas?
Friday night fumble. Any kind of compromising statement.
I like feet. Is that compromising?
Compromising. How compromising is compromising? Let me think a little bit. I didn't expect this one. True. Oh my god, I don't know what to say. Wait. So he will just say something like. It doesn't have to be a loud voice, right?
It does.
Oh, okay.
It needs to be compromising. By compromising, it means like you need to like accidentally reveal it to someone else in the scene. So basically, you need to say it like as Stygg, not as Ipin.
Yeah, okay. Then I will say, Stygg will say, doesn't look like it's related to demonic army or something. Is that compromising enough?
It's not about you, isn't it?
No, I mean, yeah, demonic army thingy. Like research, like.
Sure, make please elaborate. Make it a bit more about yourself, like about Stygg. You can basically just expand from that if you want.
Oh yeah, okay then. Then I will say it like, it's nothing like the research that the demonic army is doing, from what I know.
Sure. So you know a lot about the demonic army experiments and stuff, I see. Cedric showed up beside you.
He flinched a little bit. Whoa.
That's why that's why I gave you.
So you're there.
He's so small, nobody noticed him. Oh.
I just arrived. A little bit intrigued that you are interested in what is happening here, and I just accidentally heard. I overheard a lot of things, I guess.
Well,
so you know about a few demonic army experiments.
Well, from I believe you know my situation with my arms and all. So basically, I've been
your arms
trying to find
what's going on with your arms.
Wait, I thought you know
about what?
Well, fine, never mind. So he just like showed the arm anyway, expecting that he knows about the substance X and all. So he shows about this.
I see.
Well, yeah, so I was looking for information regarding this, and yeah, that's how I got the information about. Yeah, this demonic army research is, well, it's not that much anyway. Information that I have currently. That's why I keep looking.
So, he turns around, looking at the entity inside the tank. You're interested in him?
Well, rather than interested in him, but more like what's being done, what is happening to him, I guess.
I see. He turns around, he turns to you and like he squints a little bit and like got close a little bit. You know, he's definitely far shorter than you. I believe you're almost like 2 meters.
Yes, almost.
So like he's
Jesus.
just looking at it like he's tiptoeing a little bit. Ah, I see. Well, what do you know about the advanced automaton race called the Soul?
GM question.
Mm-hmm.
How far do I know about Hanzo Discord? I even don't know.
Roll double insight.
Oh my
Yippee.
Oh my god!
Oh my
seriously?
Oh my, oh, what the fuck?
More Fabula points.
No fucking way. No fucking way. No.
Done. I'm
fucking
done.
way. There is
Done.
no fucking way.
Done. I am seriously done.
Welcome to Friday Night Fumble.
You know, we
You
all
get-
representing Uncle this
Oh
time.
my god.
We representing Uncle. We
You-
take all the fumble from him.
Oh god.
You get a Fabula point though, but like, geez.
I don't.
Third Fabula point.
2 in a row, man. 2 in a row.
You go-
say something else compromising about yourself.
Oh my god. What's 36 times 36? 1,296. The chance of that happening is 1 out of 1,296.
Oh my god.
What the fuck, dude?
Man, last session I fumbled.
Ah.
Twice and it.
So,
Twice in a row. Amazing.
It hurts.
Okay, what's the opportunity?
So,
What I said?
Yem is at a loss right now.
Yeah, he's still shocked. He's still shocked.
Don't die.
it's the funniest bullshit ever. Oh my god. You got 1 Fabula point,
Yeah.
and
Thank you, I guess.
you know what? To make it funny, I guess. I'll have a plot twist. Ludovica. No. Fokpa. Another Fokpa, please.
Another Fopa.
Yes. What else can I do?
Another
What else can I ask for?
Another Fopa.
Oh my god.
A beautiful game. Look at that.
I mean,
3
imagine
rolls,
like at
3
the
rolls in the 3 rolls in a row.
right.
Alright.
Because the 2D16 doesn't count.
Yeah, it doesn't count.
It's like
that one.
fumble. Thank God nothing
Right,
is
like-
happening this session.
I mean, Castia needs to roll again. If she also gets the fumble, it will be like perfect night. Imagine Stygg start this session with how many? 1? 1 Fabula point.
Yeah, 1,
he
and now
comes-
it's 4.
Yeah, right?
3 Fabulous.
3 Fabulous.
You know what? For
I see.
Can't do-
Eh?
like, come on, please. Just pick any. Just pick any.
Yeah, I mean, like, to make it like connected, how like
I know.
to make it blurted out, it's kind of hard. So. Dissolve. Well, I'm not sure about that. I never heard it before, I believe. Well, look, I'm just looking for Iris. Is that like basically
Sure, of
flirting?
course.
Oh god, he got excited.
Cedric looks at you and Iris.
Oh jeez.
God damn it.
God damn it. Fuck.
Ah,
Fuck my fumble.
Iris from Luxeria, Iris, the leader of Resistance Army, Iris.
Yes? You know something about her?
You're looking for her. So someone who knows a lot about the experiments and things that is done by the Dimmidium Army is looking for Iris, the leader of the Resistance Army of Luxeria. And this person is also running away from Ludovica, Igniferum, and Casus. He looks at you closely, again, tiptoeing. Who are you? Well, of course. You're definitely part of that experiment. He points at at your whole, transforming arms, but you don't know about Substance X. Intriguing. He put his hand on his chin like, so mind telling me who you are again?
Well, I'm Stygg, like I mentioned before, and yeah, I am not sure what happened to me, but the moment I woke up in Luxeria, I found my hand like this. I am not sure what's happening to myself. That's why I don't know about the Substance X.
You woke up like this.
Yes.
Are you sure you're not a demon? Part of the demonic
Well-
army, probably. Were you a soldier? No, but if you just... Did you lose your memories?
Well, he proceeds to show, like to remove his cloak, and also, well, you can see yourself. I mean, basically, it's wings, right? So just showing the back. But no wings currently. Yeah,
Of course.
like
Demon. So you...
wait. I don't have the wings. What I'm trying to show is that I don't have the wings.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Huh. So you're not part of... If you're not part of the program... I see. Well, back to the soul thing. He turns around and my grandfather was a disciple of how would I say? One of the most legendary Magitech engineer of all time. All time, I say. Well, he created a series of automatons that is really advanced that you can't even differentiate them with actual living human beings. They're automatons. And this series of automatons are called the soul. They're everywhere. They live among us. And they all do their own thing. That's what I know. But this one was the prototype of all the souls. Primera. Her name. Her name is, well, his name. His name is Primera. He's saying.
Sorry, he's pointing. His is talking about this one. This person in the
Yeah, that's in the tube, in the
okay.
tank.
thing. Okay.
The inventor of the soul. Well, my grandfather stole the prototype of the souls and try to how do I say it? Reverse engineer it? He didn't succeed though. And instead he created all the automatons and the techniques to create all the automatons that are around here. Unfortunately, he couldn't make something that as advanced as the Soul series of automatons. My father also failed in doing so. And here I thought, and he's looking at the automaton. If we can't reverse engineer it, then I at least want to revive it. I do not have the necessary materials and resource for that yet, so I can at least suspend its function inside the substance X that is full of arcane energy. So there you go. That's what that thing is.
Stygg crosses his arm like, you're not sure, are you sure that it's not dangerous? I mean, when you revive it,
he
if you
grabs your arms excitedly, and you can see like this excitement in his eyes as he say, there's no discovery without risk. Of course it can be dangerous, of course, but hear me out. It's the prototype of all the soul. If I can revive it, imagine all the discovery that I can find from it. I mean, that thing is tens and tens of years old. Containing the technology that nobody can actually replicate. If it's dangerous, I'd say it's worth it. You say.
even if you die.
He release your arm, and like he crosses arms and say, if I die trying to discover something that great, I will definitely die happy.
Hearing that, Stygg like widen his eyes, like blink a little bit a few times, like, whoa, okay, that's some dedication right there.
So, what do you think? Interesting, isn't it?
I won't say it's not interesting.
But
I think you should at least, make some kind of, I don't know, at least here's the thing. Your dad had you, so at least if you had if you had someone that you can entrust everything, wouldn't it be more worth it? I mean, in case something happened to you, it's not in vain. I mean, I'm not trying to say that it's in vain completely. I mean, for you, you'll be happy, but it's such a waste, don't you think? If it's just lost.
you sound like my mother when she left. She told me to get married first before doing it. You know what?
No, I'm not saying married. I mean, someone, I don't know, take some discipline or something.
Well, I'll get the disciple. One way or another, he turns around. In any case, this thing is my life goal.
Note well taken.
he can be my disciple. He turns around, he looks at you. His eyes widens as if like it's a eureka moment. He can be a disciple. Yes, that will be the thing. He will be my disciple, and that's it. He pointed at the you know, the Primera that's all inside the tank.
Stygg just face palm at this point and shakes his head like, are you serious?
Well, you know, I can just put all the data of all the experiments that I have into, like, you know, into its programming. And if I die trying to revive it, when it is revived, and I die because of it, it will have all the techniques that I learned and all the techniques that I developed and everything that my grandfather and father taught me, and trained me. So technically, it can be my disciple. Can it?
You know the meme that that stick man pointing, trying to say something and then stay silent. that's basically Stygg. I don't know what to say.
Anyway,
Stygg said.
Yeah, that's it. So are you intrigued? You're here because you're interested. You're here because you want to know, right? So what do you want to know?
Well, first of all, anything about this arms of mine?
Right, that arm of yours. You know what? I'll tell you something. I'll tell you all about the Substance X because you came here being interested in Primera de Sol, and I know you're a combat. So he walks to you. What do you want to know about Substance X?
First of all, like how the fuck that it can change like this? Like, it starts like making it shaping weirdly. Like I never have this kind of like
yeah. So the thing is, Substance X is a substance that is filled with other existence. You know, it's one might say it's pure existence in liquid form. You get me?
Oh.
So it's just filled with the purest and the strongest and the most purest magical energy that can be used to, well, in your case, to change the shape of a living being.
Wait, so it's living inside me right now?
Not exactly, but yes, exactly. It's let's say it's already merged itself into the fairy what's called wait a minute, biology is not exactly my expertise. And it turns around and like he opens like this board that shows like some kind of like illusion magic, basically like a tablet kind of thing, and like he scroll around cells. Yes, it already merged with your cells and is flowing inside with your blood and everything, so it's already part of your own existence and created all of the things that it creates, and also absorbing all of your magic capabilities, of course. But yeah,
so that's why. I see. They said so there is no way to like reverse it.
you want to reverse it?
No, I'm just curious.
Why would anyone want to reverse it? Look at your body. You have advanced things that nobody else have. Like you have like look at this arm. That's definitely useful.
I know. I mean, I have to admit it is really convenient sometimes, but
Buddy,
like,
you are an upgraded version of your race, whatever you are. Heightened, I must say.
okay, so here is the thing. To be honest, this few days, I don't know, maybe weeks already. Like, I've been feeling a little bit weird. Like when I eat something, it's kind of starting to taste kind of bland. Do you know if it's because of this or something?
Things taste a little bit bland.
Yeah.
How about smelling things? Do you still smell things?
Smell? Yes, actually, it becomes sharper.
Oh, okay. What about coughing? Do you have coughing? Coughs? Fever?
No.
Okay, so definitely not that. Who's that?
Some random kid downstairs.
Cedric goes like, so definitely not that. So it affected your taste. It's not. I don't think it's supposed to do that. Are you sure you're not just not eating well?
Beef jerkies.
Well, might be. I mean, you know our situation and all.
Well, sir, we will have a feast tonight. So we'll see if that changed anything in your tongue. We need to tickle it a little bit.
So, back to topic. Hypothetically speaking, if like in case that I found someone that is with the same situation with me, and then he or she they go berserk or something, like we have to either kill it or like trying to turn them back, right? So that's why like, I ask whether we can like reverse it, something like that.
I see. Well, he crosses his arms. If someone do reach some condition of rage or a berserk from it, that's one way. We'll probably need to stop them. But I'd say maybe wait for a while. Maybe that berserk is temporary or anything like that. To be honest, I don't know. I mean, the ones who will know about all of those is the demonic army in Luxeria, so what do I know?
Well, yeah, of course.
So you're definitely not part of the experiment.
If you're saying that me being done all of this to myself is a part of experiment, then yes. But if you're saying that I am doing this to the others, then of course no.
I see. So you're not sure what. So you're because it's a. Because that's what I can tell you, right?
What?
The substance X was actually extracted, well, mined by the demonic army until recently. By recently, I meant probably like 5-6 years ago. To do an experiment to create some kind of heightened demonic soldier. And you're not.
Do
part
I
of
know that? Yeah.
Hmm?
Do I know that actually? No, right?
Please rollable insight.
If this is another fumble, I don't know what to say. Like seriously, God.
Oh god, don't jinx it.
Oh no, it's not.
Okay.
Are you going to accept that 6?
I still have my definition. What should I do
Yes.
about this? It's 4 and 2. what's the DL if I may know?
Oh right, the deal is 10.
Boo, so hard.
You wanna roll both with
No.
definition?
No, not yet.
You're not gonna use
Maybe
the. Don't forget that definition
I'll
only
use-
lasts
I'll
for
use
one
I'll
scene.
use one. Yeah, I forgot. Okay, I'll use one. Oh,
Sure.
still 8? No. Okay, then yeah, I'll just accept that.
You're not sure. You, as far as you know, you know nothing about this kind of experiment. So, if it actually exists, then it's definitely done, behind your back.
Behind.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'll just shake my head.
I see. So you're not part of the experiment. So well, yeah, that's what it is. Actually, it has something to do with the job that I'm going to ask you to do tomorrow. But we'll talk about it tonight with Franks, and he said some others. He said he usually operates with a few of your friends. So, yeah. I don't like to repeat myself. So yeah, but if anything, the substance X is being used to make those kind of soldiers. I do not know how it works. They do not want to share it with me. I did provide some kind of device to extract those substance X back in the day. That's why I know about the thing existing. But the details is definitely there, buddy. I can't tell you any details about it. Well, one of your friends, one of the survivors there here right now. Well, it's like you, of course, is also part of that. I did see a few signs of something being affected by substance X.
I see.
It's
One last thing.
Yes.
What's the connection like this about between this substance X and Primera?
Nothing.
Exactly.
Really.
I mean, then why it's being kept in it?
Well, he turns around. So the substance X contain the pure magical energy, like I said. So my hypothesis before was that the substance X will be able to make sure that it functions a little bit, the basic functions. And yeah, I was right. So the substance X managed to at least sustain a little bit of her function, so he doesn't rot away or broke.
Oh, and because he's not, is he biological? No, right?
No,
that's
he's
why
an
the substance X
automaton. That's the thing.
does not affect him in the way that it
Exactly.
affects. I see.
Do you want to be my disciple?
Well, that's an interesting offer indeed, but I have
Run,
I have
Stygg.
places to go, so
Shit.
I see.
Have
as
to
honored as I
chase
be,
a girl.
I'll have to pass on that.
Bye.
Well, there you go. That's the things that I can tell you. Oh,
Well,
by the way,
that was really
you did
go
tell
ahead.
me that you can offer me something if I give you some information before, so can I ask you a question?
As long as it's something that within my knowledge, then sure.
So I've been for a while I have been doing business with the Demon Army, of course, one of my clients, of course, especially from Luxeria. So I know a little bit of the activity of them and everything. So he walks to you, like he asks, I heard a lot about Cassius Valentine. He is actually the ruler of Luxeria right now, so I just refuse to believe it, but did Orient Bloodwrath really die?
Well, I
Oh.
told you before that I woke up in this situation, and I was not really sure how many I don't know days, years have passed or something, but yeah, the moment I woke up, all the people that I met have been saying the same thing as what you said.
So Orion Bloodwrath did really die.
That's what I heard.
You know for sure?
I have no way to confirm it.
Roll inside and willpower for deception. Oh my god!
Oh no! My mortal enemy!
Go, Stygg.
You're like, oh my god, the way I tried to steal.
Oh my god, it's something again!
Oh my god!
Fuck!
Oh my
No
god!
fucking way.
Stygg.
No fucking way.
What the
is this? What is
No
going
fucking
on?
way.
嘘だろもう
嘘だろ
That doesn't.
That's
not
hey.
I don't
Not right.
I'm not trying to re-roll, but I'm just checking, yeah. Let me check my roll in the
No,
roll
they're
20.
fine. They're fine. Oh,
Yeah, they're
they're fine.
fine.
Well, you just fumble. You just fumble.
Yeah.
Oh, my fucking god.
my
Yeah, that's Oh god, it's yeah. Oh my god. The
Okay,
way...
this is a record-breaking fumble in a
Average
session.
5
in
Fabula
the-
point, you know.
I like the fact that you tried so hard to not lie.
I've not been lying on it.
And the moment you lied, I was like, yeah, decided willpower.
My god.
Oh my
Nice.
god. Oh my god.
So here, there you
Please,
go.
faux pas.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, another faux pas.
Yeah, it's like it's enough. Yeah, I got an opportunity, so I took the opportunity.
Okay, here is the faux pas that I will do. Well, yes, from what I know, I was unconscious for 2 years. I think it's a good enough faux pas, no?
He looks at you. You've been unconscious for 2 years, and you can see like he's looking at you like really just. I see. Well, I'll see you tonight. Basically, like patting your shoulder, like.
Bruh.
Bruh!
He walks
No
away
way.
to like a desk and
No
like
fucking
starts
way.
working again.
This guy is such a curse.
What the hell with all the fumbles, dude?
3 fumbles!
Oh, God. So, Stygg, where are you going?
Wait, the room that everyone's in is in the middle of the spiral?
Probably like, imagine this is like 6 stories tall.
Mm-hmm.
So it's definitely on the 5th or the 6th.
Oh, above.
Yes, 5
Actually.
stories above you. So basically, okay, let's.
When I went down.
Okay.
here, is
Let's
there any-
let's do a proper naming for this. So I will call the highest one as the 1st floor and the lowest one as the 6th floor.
Mm-hmm.
The hall is between the 1st and the 2nd floor.
Mm-hmm.
And you are now at the 6th.
Mm-hmm. When I went down, where's the room that we talked?
It's in the
me,
3rd.
Frank.
It's in the 3rd floor.
Third, I see. And 4th and 5th is nothing.
Well, either labs and like
Oh,
things, you know.
it's already related to Primera.
So the whole building is basically like this workshop. Any kind of workshop. You can see that his is doing everything like alchemy, like biological like manipulation and everything, genetic manipulation and all. It's like you can see like all those labs. But most of the things here are like Magitech engineering, including Primera de Sol, because technically Primera is also a Magitech.
Okay, so Sid is already he already went forward.
Sid is still there. He's working.
Oh,
He's
Sid.
continuing working. Yeah, he's continuing his
I
work.
see. Okay, then. Well, I guess I will just go to where everyone is. I'm afraid
Sure.
of Sid now. Here's my bad luck or something.
All for that
It's
luck.
like God, 3 faux pas.
Oh God! One of the monumental night.
As we go to a certain Kane. Castia, Kane.
I'm a Kane.
You went to the greenhouse. So basically, the greenhouse is one of the rooms in the the first floor. So like one of the highest. So you go in. The door itself is this double door. As you open, you see that there's a particular room that have like a skylight. So it got like light from actual the actual sun, like actual sunlight, and there's also like a bunch of like artificial lights, magical lights inside the whole place, and the greenhouse itself is just this huge room filled with herbs. Most of them are medicinal. Well, at least half of them are medicinal, and the other half are like food basically. Potatoes, carrots, and everything. So whoever made this definitely managed to manipulate soil or any other thing to fit all of these plants inside. So like they're different like fruits and flowers, and like they're like of different, usually of that could be harvested like usually in different seasons and everything, but they're like separated in like different sections that can mimic the climate of different seasons and different parts of the continent and everything. So you can see basically a huge list of choices of like herbs and other plants and all, and everything is automated by the like it's all maintained by the automatons and everything. So the moment you enter that door, startling you is this voice that comes from an automaton that sounds like which whose command or runic formation to speech programming sounds a little bit different compared to 64. This sounds a little bit closer to the TikTok text to speech person.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Okay. All right.
Oh my God.
I see.
And you can hear
Oh,
like
my
a
nightmare.
woman-like voice that, "Hello, what are you doing here?"
And I think Castia wasn't expecting that because she was, still taking in the sights of the greenhouse.
Uh-huh.
So she kind of jumps a little bit, just like, oh, I got permission to go here. I asked 64 earlier, and 64 said that they asked Mr. Sid, and he said yes. So,
My identification programming confirmed that you are allowed to use the greenhouse. All you like. My name is Saturn. What is your name?
Nice to meet you, Saturn. My name's Castia.
What can I help you with today, Miss Castia?
I wanted to check out the herbs here, especially the medicinal ones, just the common ones. If you have like some I guess chamomile, feverfew, golden seals, you know?
We have all the plans that you mentioned. Feel free to look for it in the greenhouse. Please make sure that
Right.
you take moderate amount.
Right. I will make sure to do that. And Castia begins to shift.
It's my pleasure to help. Feel
Right.
free to talk to me if you need anything else.
I will. And she kind of awkwardly salutes the automaton, just like, I will make sure to do that.
Have a nice
Yep.
day.
You too, Saturn. She turns.
So what are you doing exactly there?
Well, first of all, she's trying to identify where exactly in this greenhouse is the medicinal herbs, among all of the plants.
Mm-hmm.
So she will take time to stroll around the entire thing until she finally spots where the medicinal herbs are.
Sure. Please remind me of something. Is she supposed to be knowledgeable about medicinal herbs and all?
Not expertly. I think Castia is the type of she doesn't talk to people.
Mm.
So she is used to taking care of plants in the church.
Mhm.
So she knows how to take care of them, how to properly pluck them, and she can identify and know the uses of basic stuffs, but not more than that.
Sure. You know what? Roll.
Don't. Oh my god.
Finally, Castia.
Oh, Castia time.
Oh my god. I'm gonna die.
It's your turn. Come join us.
I'm gonna
Come
die.
join
I'm
us.
gonna die.
Roll. I'd say your sensibility to things and your knowledge to this is definitely insight and willpower, please. Your insight and willpower are good, right? You're
It's
a
Yeah, 2d10.
magician. Yeah.
I 2d10, but still fumble.
Oh.
So the DL are
How's
so
the deal?
so you can the DL is 10 and 13, so it depends on which one is. So if you technically succeed if you pass 10, there's something more if you pass 13.
Let's change the 1 to a 7.
Ooh, you're using your lucky 7?
Yeah, why the fuck not?
Sure. That is 15.
I'm sure as well not gonna regret using my lucky 7 here.
Of course.
So, can I ask you a question? What's your IP right now?
My IP
Not your IP
is-
address, your inventory point.
Oh, I was just about to give you my IP address. Where the fuck is my IP?
Address?
Hold on. My IP is 8.
Oh, so full
Yeah.
IP then.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, I will. You have enough herbs, medicinal herbs, to in the equivalent of 6 IP that you can distribute to your party right now.
Oh, I can give 6 IP to them?
Yes. Basically, you can distribute to the 3 of them. Because your IP is full right now, right?
Right.
Sure.
So, like, that's like 2 per person then?
It's up to you.
I think interns is max. That's one thing.
Intern is
You're
max,
saying
right?
that because you want all 6.
No!
Wait,
No, I'm just no.
How is you guys' IP, by the way, Bruno and Stygg?
Mine's 2.
Mine, yours too, Stygg?
One. But
I
not about that. Ical, shut up, you.
We're Popper. We're Popper.
Okay. Mine's full, so I'm not gonna use it anyway. So, let's just 6, huh? Divide 3-3, okay nggak?
I
Atau
mean,
mau
even
di-
if you wanna
How
give
about
Bruno
Intern?
4 until he's full and I just get the remaining, it's also fine. I mean,
Don't guilt trip
at least-
her.
no. I mean, one plus 2 becomes 3. It's one potion is 3 IP, so that's enough for me. That's what I'm saying. Shut up, you.
He's mad.
Okay. Since me and Bruno do really need the ini. Okay, how
Yes.
about 2 for Intern
Yes.
is max, so how about 2 for Stygg and 4 for Bruno?
Yeah, so Bruno is max. I'm fine with that. Seriously.
Okay. Alright, let's
Yep.
do that.
Thank you.
Sure.
Yay.
That's all?
Yep.
So you
and-
got those, Miss Castia. What do you want to do next?
she's like gently picking the herbs and all,
Mhm.
and just putting it not in her pockets, but like I don't know where she puts it, like in a makeshift basket she makes out of a leaf or something. I don't know. Fuck you. Why did you put this music on? God fucking damn it. And at some point, as she's like picking all the herbs and all, like she was like, just like just like picks on a few leaves but fails to catch them, and it falls to the ground.
Mhm.
And she's kind of exasperated. She's just like and she like squats down, and you see her like extend her wings, and it like envelops her.
Mhm.
It's almost like she's hugging herself, but like with her wings.
Mhm.
And then she she drowns her face in her palms, trying to suffocate what she's about to do. But like anybody who's like standing near her is gonna hear it anyway, and she just like screams into her hands,
Sure.
just like frustrating, just like sorry for your ears. And well, she starts crying too.
Sure.
Beep.
Please roll
Oh god damn it.
double might.
What?
What?
I'm about to die. Somebody's about to punch me. Somebody is about to punch me.
Five, sure. Are you going to accept that 5? The
Yeah, I'm gonna-
success is like
What?
13.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna accept that 5.
Sure. Well, you tried your best to suppress that scream. But like, you know, it's frustrating. It's you know, all the feelings that piled up. Is just too much, so you failed in doing that. And you can hear your own voices echoing, like just echo inside that room with, like, you know, whose wall is just this, you know, concrete that is that is protected with a sheet of metal. So like it echoes really badly, and it rings inside your ears and all.
What?
And at that time, the door immediately opens. Everything okay, Castia? Can hear someone walking in. Two people, actually. It's Damien Drake, actually, and Aisha Rowan.
Oh no. Oh, you did not just do
Looks
that.
like Damien is, you know, is taking Aisha like for on a walk around like the whole place, and then, you know, seems like your voice just leaked a little bit outside, and then the two of them heard that. So like so Damien is literally, like, you know, carrying Aisha right now, as the two of them walk in.
Damn. I was hoping Saturn would come in. That would be so funny.
I know, right? Hello.
Why were you screaming?
Is everything all right?
No, Saturn, it's not.
This is what happened on Friday night.
I think Castia didn't expect anybody to, like, you know, come in immediately. Like, she knows that she didn't suppress her voice well, but, you know, she wasn't expecting that anybody else except her were loitering around this level, right?
Sure.
So when Damien just like burst in, just like bam, she also kind of like, you know, just like, and she's kind of like surprised to see him. Just like both of them, just like, what are you guys doing here?
Right now, Damien, he looks like he's not sure about the situation. So he's standing around the door still. He's not walking towards you yet.
Mm-hmm.
And the distance between the two of you are like quite far, you know, because you're literally in the middle of the greenhouse, you know, picking herbs and everything. I'm just taking Aisha for a walk around. I mean, it's a nice place. Are you hurt?
And at this point, Castia stands up, you know, just like folds her wings back and stands up, and she like quickly tries to, you know, like wipe away all the tears and snot from her face, and she just like tells him, just like with a voice loud enough, you know, for him to hear, just like, no, I'm not hurt. I'm good. I'm good.
I see. Do you want me to leave you alone here for a while? I mean, as long as you're not hurt, then it's fine. Then
no, it's fine. I'm sure maybe Aisha also wants to see the flowers here. I mean, if she looks around, they're quite pretty.
Well, when he looks at Aisha, as always, you know, doesn't exactly have that much of an expression in her in her face as usual. I think she can wait. Are you sure?
I'm sure.
So what did she really mean? Is she sure, or does she want to be left alone? Like, you know.
She's okay with Damien and Aisha coming in to
Sure.
look at the greenhouse as well.
Damien was like, very well then. Well, and then he put Aisha down. Like Aisha immediately, you know, as expressionless as she is, she just walked in and like she, you know, touch all the grass. All
Touch the grass.
touch the grass, yeah. Touch all the plants and all. She's you know, from her action, she is definitely intrigued or interested in things, but it doesn't show at all in her face. And of course, the automaton Saturn definitely immediately goes to her like, "Hello."
Oh dear. Because they're just like, oh dear.
Damien just walks in and like it was like, I didn't know that something like this is possible underground.
Yeah, I mean, did you see the big she kind of makes this like huge motion with her hand, just like the big tank thingy back there. I don't know. I guess Sid and the automaton really has everything they need here.
I guess so.
Yep.
And Damien was like, well, at least we got a few days of resting. Right, Emery, talk to me about something. Looks like he's going to look for, you know, and he looks at Aisha. Her father.
Right. Bill.
Yes.
That's well, is Emery planning to do it alone or?
Was this definitely going with his sister? What's her name again? Eve, I think.
Right. Sorry, I don't think I've ever talked to his sister, but yeah, Eve, I think. That's good. How I've been trying to keep an eye on Aisha, but well, you've been by her side more often than I have since Bill was gone. How is she doing?
He put his hand in his pockets and like he looks at Aisha. Seriously, I don't know. I mean, she doesn't show her emotions as usual. She's been like that since. I'm not sure really if you know, because you've been. Well, we know how you were in the slums.
Yeah.
It's fine. Mr. William told me that it's an illness or something that's just incapable of showing emotions and all. But no one really knows what's going on inside their head, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And she kinda, looks at Aisha just just I don't know how Aisha would respond to Saturn's incessant questioning.
Nah.
But whatever that Aisha and Saturn is doing, Castia is looking at it, and she walks a bit to like a different, not very far, but just like walks a bit to a different section of the plants and all. And she obviously like motions Damien to like come with her if he wants.
Yeah,
And
I see follows.
she like crouches down to like a few specific bushes of little flowers and begins like picking like small amounts of them
Sure.
and just like doing something with it in her hands. And she just, as she does so, she still focusing on her hands and doing stuff. She just tells him like, uh, sorry again.
For
everything, just like my dad made you drive all the way here, and then when you got here, you basically got your ass beaten, and then whoops, everything on the train is just pain and suffering. And then there's that one time that lady that came threw you off the train, and then you had to come back with your motorbike. And then Bill got missing, and then you had to take care of the kids as well. Yep.
I mean, I'm used to it. Part of slums, right? Really, since my mom and my little sister died years ago, and my father was gone 2 years ago, I owe a lot to your dad, so this is just me trying to repay the things that he has given me. So in a way, it's more like I'm saying it's don't take it like I'm doing it for you. No, that sounds harsh. You get what I meant. He shrugs.
Yeah, I get what you mean. No, I mean, I know you're not doing it for me or anything, and that's fine. It's just like, I don't know. I don't look. We're only staying here for like a couple of days, then we're gonna leave again. And to tell you the truth, I have zero idea what our next destination is gonna be like. I've heard like people say this and that, but you never really know what something is like until you actually step into it, right? What I'm trying to say is, well, things are gonna get murdery, deathy, and stuffs. So
Sure.
I know you feel like you owe my dad, but if you prefer to, I don't know, to not go through that, then I don't know, don't.
Well, I told you I'm already outside already, so might as well. If this train is going to Floria, then I'm going to Floria for a while. They say it's safe haven, so gonna start a new thing there. So yeah. At this point, I'm no longer repaying him. I'm doing this for myself.
Yeah, well, if you say so. She, like awkwardly, like crafts the flower again. A bit like at a loss on what to say to him.
Sure. At this point, like Damien is just looking around, like the plants and all. You see, like Aisha again, expressionless as she is. What she's doing is just basically like walk to like a plant, point at it, look at Saturn, and Saturn will say like the name of that plant, like the familiar name and the proper classification. And then when that and every time she say that, Aisha nods and then walks to another plant, point again, and just do that like over and over and over again, like to all the plants around. And well, Damien is just looking at it happening, like amazed by what's happening, and yeah, he's just walking around. So I believe there's something else to do. Anything else you want to do there in the greenhouse?
she like after a while she kind of like asks like Damien. Actually, Damien. When my dad told you to bring this locket to me, is that everything he told you to do? Or did he mention anything else?
He didn't mention anything else. He gave me the locket. It seemed like he wanted to explain some things, but Felinda showed up, so I needed to run as fast as I could. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. So the deal between you and my dad is just you delivering the locket to me, right?
Yes,
He
it
didn't
seems
he
so.
he didn't like ask you to like, I don't know. And she kind of cringes, just like babysit me or keep me safe or anything, right?
No, he definitely didn't say that, but
Okay. That's and she kind of mumbles to herself like that's her leaving.
but that's what I do anyway, right?
And she
He looks at like he put his hand on his chest, like just pounding a pound on it twice, and he say, "Following footsteps of my father, I'll be for the time being, I will be protecting all the survivors from the slums, I guess."
But just I don't know. I guess if it helps you not multitask and everything, I guess you could focus on everybody else, the kids, the people who can't fight. I think I got a whole other thing going on. With me, I meant.
Of course, sure. Then at least I know that you're strong enough for that. Maybe you're actually stronger than me. I'm not sure.
And she kinda like looks at him, just like, huh? And she like unfurls one wing and like flaps it so it sends like some like dust from the dirt his way, just like poof.
Sure. And day goes a little bit there. Anything specific you would like to do there? And
once
I almost
like
say Greenfield.
Greenfield is a milk brand.
Yeah, it's a milk brand. Greenhouse.
She's going to like she like asks Damien to could you like hold on to these for a bit, and like hands him the little makeshift basket of herbs.
Sure.
And like she has something in her hands and she like approaches Aisha, who's still probably with Saturn. And she like gingerly like taps Aisha's shoulder to get her attention.
Aisha turns to you. The last thing you heard from there is like, it's potato, Solanum tuberosum.
It's potato. We eat it. Fills our stomach. Goes down quickly too. Gets processed too.
Aisha stops and she looks at you as if waiting for you to say something.
And Castia like kneels down, to get to eye level with her. And she places like this, how do you call it? Like a wreath
Sure.
like a wreath, like a small little petite small wreath made from like leaves and the little flowers that she was picking and all.
Uh-huh.
And she like gently like puts it, like puts it on Aisha's hair and everything,
Sure.
and just like smiles at her a bit and tells her like, um, it's mostly Valerian, supposed to help you sleep and all.
She's 3.
Yeah,
She doesn't understand like a little bit of what you say.
doesn't matter. She still says it anyway.
Yeah. And again, as expressionless as she is, she hugs you.
Oh no!
Have to do that, child.
Oh,
No.
you had to do that.
Stop.
What?
Oh no!
Which is a child. Yeah, like she hugs you. Put her hands around like your waist at least. That her hands definitely didn't meet. You know, with the tiny, teeny, tiny little hands, arms of her, just around. Probably because you are kneeling a little bit, so like she can reach your waist, and yeah, just hugs you and like she buries her face in your torso.
Oh no! Well, was not expecting that. I think Castia's like at first a bit, surprised and taken aback by the hug, because what she wanted to do is just like, ha ha ha, here's a silly little flower headband for you, and then I'm gonna run. But now this kid has hugged me, so she's kind of, like, oh. And then she slowly hugs Aisha back, and you can see that after a few seconds, like Castia, like there's a slight tremble to her. It's like she's silently crying.
Mm-hmm.
And then after a while she, lets Aisha go and quickly tries to, wipe the tears from her eyes.
And the day goes.
Yep.
So we go back to everyone else. Right now we are entering a rest scene / interlude scene. So a certain not attending Tinkerer can actually advance the whole crafting that missile and everything. Let's go from Bruno first. Bruno, what do you want to do in this interlude scene?
I want to look for Stygg. I want to tell him what we heard from Mona.
Sure. Castia, is there anything you would like to do in this interlude scene?
Nothing. She's not in a very incredibly talkative mood right now. So I think she's just going around through the survivor, and well, the herbs that she plucked, she kind of made like very, very simple poultice out of it. So she's just going around making sure like if anybody is in need of healing and some sort.
Sure.
So nothing in particular.
Stygg, what do you want to do?
I will with Intern too, so I will try to make 4 of us to be in, I don't know, somewhere a little bit far from everyone. I just want to relay information basically.
Sure.
Okay.
What kind of information? Or do you want to roleplay that?
Yeah, I think I wanna roleplay.
Sure. Then we will do that after this interlude scene. It's okay. Then so yeah, that won't be part of the interlude scene. Beside that, what do you want to do?
Me? Beside that?
Yes, Stygg.
Is Emery still here or he's already going?
No, Emery is still here.
Is still here. Maybe later if I get to hear the information from Castia about his going or something, I might want to talk to him.
Sure. Then we'll go to Bruno Brown. By the way, don't forget. So Cedric sells things.
Yippee.
For
Just the money that we don't have enough.
Oh, we can restock IP.
I got
And yeah, and then you can find other things if you're looking for things, of course.
Oh, Chow, question.
Mhm.
Intern got merchant skill. Will it still be active even if he's not here for the TP? I mean, it's
No, it
commerce.
won't be active.
Oh, got
He needs to be here.
okay.
The one that I will just do is just for the
Progress.
I will just advance the progress because like the progress is definitely like
Okay.
time consuming, and I know you guys are depending on his skill, so yeah, that's why I just let it like what, yeah, that happens, but the other skills, no.
Yep. Okay, sure. Just clarifying.
So Bruno Brown, you looked for Sid, and Sid is actually before like he did tell
Me?
you're looking for Sid,
Wait.
right?
No,
Yeah,
Stygg.
Stygg. Oh, I thought you're talking to. Sorry about that. So you're looking for Stygg, and Stygg is there. Please do. You know what? You guys will be having like this assembly anyway.
Yes.
Oh, but I'm sure Bruno doesn't want to say that with Castia around.
Yes.
So yes, please do.
Yeah.
Go on.
So Bruno walked towards Stygg and whispered Stygg, do you have time?
Well, he is a little bit surprised, but just not.
Can we talk somewhere a bit far from other?
Sure. Lead away.
Okay, so we go to a bit secluded part of the hall when no one's around.
Sorry,
So-
is this with intern or not?
Yeah, if he's around, yeah. Let's say that intern is here as well,
Okay. And then we
Three
can
of
Yeah,
us,
then
so,
yeah, then
Got it.
yeah.
sure. Go on.
So, me and Castia, we talked to Mona. I don't know what you know about her, but she seems to be. She has this certain interest toward Castia and saying things like Castia is destined to protect the world or anything, something like that. And kind of want her to somehow join Mona and her friends. Do you know anything about that? Because I don't know, it doesn't sound right to me.
Well, I believe it's about the Maiden of Ignis thing.
Yes.
Well,
And
I also don't know anything about that, but this is just my feeling. But as suspicious as Mona can be, I kind of think that she's not 100% bad or something.
she
But-
said like her friends are waiting in the station.
Her friends?
Yes.
I see.
Do you know anything about the station? I don't know. People been saying it's not a safe place.
Well, the one thing I know is maybe you already know, like the person that I'm looking for, Iris, is again from what I heard, is a part of the Legion, and considering Mona is also a part of it, I believe, from what we heard from that
Yeah, that's
girl,
the
that Lynn.
thing.
Yeah, so
I
may-
tried to confirm that
maybe
with
they
her,
are. Uh-huh.
and she said like she doesn't want to say it. She doesn't want to say yes or no. So I don't know. It's pretty confusing, and I feel bad for Castia because somehow she put a huge weight upon her. Talking
Yeah,
about
that's so much
Xavier, yeah.
for I mean, both of you
But-
are still like what? How old again, Chal? 15, 16, right?
15,
I'm
16.
15 and Cassia 16.
Yeah.
And are we going to the south, to the station?
Well, with the current direction of the rail, yes, like we will pass the station to go to Floria anyway.
Let's see.
Yeah.
So there's no way that we can. I feel like I somehow don't want Castia to. For now, not. I don't want her to see the station somehow. I don't. It might be too hard on her. But we're going there anyway, so.
Yeah, it's not that I want to disagree with you or anything, but well, we are going there, so the only way we can avoid it, maybe like when we get close to the station, we go by other method than the train, but I don't think that's a good idea.
We have no choice then but to see what's going to happen in the station.
Yeah, but Mona said about her Castia saving the world.
Yes.
Did she tell you about how exactly, or
Not sure how
her?
exactly, but she said something like Castia is the descendant of this goddess slash archdemon, and she's the only one that can protect everyone against the demonic army or the divine army and shit like that.
I see. Ciao. Itu Archdemon sama Goddess itu, is that a common sense, common knowledge?
The Archdemoness and
yeah, Andromeda and
the
how much do I know?
So how much do you know?
I mean, Bruno did not say the name, right? Just
No,
Archdemoness
no.
and Goddess. So
You just know about the Maiden of Ignis, basically.
oh,
Didn't I tell you
okay.
about Maiden of Ignis before?
What do you mean?
Stygg? No?
No. I literally know nothing. Then.
Roll double insight.
Okay.
Oh my god. Ooh.
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 Almost max.
That
Almost
that actually succeed. So
Okay.
Ooh.
there's no way for you to know about like Uranea and Andromeda being one and the same.
Mm-hmm.
It's not
But
common
I know
knowledge.
that
But you know-
Archdemon,
But-
Archdemon is being Andromeda and the goddess
Yes,
Uranea.
you do know
is-
that
yeah.
the goddess Uranea exists and the Archdemoness Andromeda exists. That's basically common knowledge, especially for
Okay.
someone in the military.
Okay.
One thing that you know is that you're not exactly sure what, but the rumors around is the rumors, like it's the legend around is just that about the existence of Maiden of Ignis is just that she has the Maiden of Ignis is someone that has a really close connection to Lady Andromeda, basically.
I see. So after Bruno said that, we'll say that you mean Andromeda and Uranea?
Yes. That's what she said. She mentioned those two names.
I mean, I get that from what I heard. Maiden of Ignis is some kind of descendant of Andromeda, but I'm not sure about Uranea though.
Well, she did say that those two are one, something like that.
Yeah, Stygg frowned. You sure about that?
According to her, because I've no idea. This is like the first time me and Castia heard about that.
I see.
In anyway, I think we need to really pay close attention to Mona and her friends as soon as we arrive at the station, and maybe pay attention as well to Castia.
Yep, I am 100% agree with that. But well, we have a lot of childrens in our group. If we are trying to bring them there, we might really not have a choice but to rely on them at some point. Up to some point.
Yeah.
There's no way just the four of us.
But do you think her friends are not dangerous? The way she talks makes me, there's a creepy aura about her.
That's also true.
Well, I guess we wouldn't know until we get there.
Yeah, and the decision is still Castia's to make.
Yeah. And alright. Well, I just want to let you know that, so
one thing for sure,
Hmm?
worst case scenario would be everyone is in danger, and I don't want to say this, but maybe we might really have to just go by ourselves or something like that. Just leave them here or something. But yeah, that we should discuss about that later. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright then. Well, maybe we should go back there. I don't want suspicious either.
Yep. Thank you for telling me.
Sure. So, after like a brief respite, basically a brief moment of rest, and all of you recover your MP and HP. So yeah, Stygg, you gather everyone. By everyone, I meant Intern, Castia, and Bruno to like a corner where no one can hear your conversation.
Another secret conversation.
Another secret conversation.
Yes. So yeah, now Castia and Bruno, the two of you are there with Stygg, and Intern is there also in spirit. So yeah, go on.
In spirit.
Okay. So you guys remember that crazy, I'll just say this, crazy bitch that attacked us?
You can say bitch, it's okay.
Yeah. No, I'm just yeah.
And Castia, like the one with the crazy hair and everything.
The tentacle
Yep.
lady.
That one.
Yeah, actually, I never even got around to asking anybody. Like, does she have a name? Does anybody know who she is? Why she was there?
I have no idea.
That actually I was on the top of the train and I kinda not really converse, but I heard something from her. But one thing from what I know, her name is Ludovica. You
Right.
know what was the Ical the
Igniferum.
no the
Title.
title colonel.
The rank.
Title.
Rank.
I think I think yeah, colonel. I
Yeah, I
think.
believe.
I forgot
I
myself. I
forgot.
was like,
I
huh?
forgot.
Yeah, we can change it later.
No, yeah,
but
yeah,
I'll
colonel,
just-
colonel,
Yeah,
no.
colonel. Okay.
Yeah.
So
that was my
and she's apparently the colonel of the demonic army,
colonel.
and she was looking for not Maiden of Ignis, but Castia specifically.
Oh.
And you see like
Hmm?
Castia has been like, while you were having this discussion, she was like kind of walking around back and forth, but she really just like froze and just like kind of goes pale a little bit and looks at you just like, what do you mean she was looking for me specifically?
Please
She's-
listen to me calmly. So it was Cassius who ordered her to find you.
So Cassius knows my name. Okay. She kind of, like her fingers are circling her temple, just like, okay. So
I'm sorry, but I just think that you should know about this.
yeah, I appreciate it, but she didn't say anything else other than my name, right? Just my name.
Yep. I don't think she even knows how you look like.
That's good. That's a win, right, guys? That's a okay. Okay,
You
good to know.
can call that one.
Yep. Anyway, so what about the bitch?
Sorry, I have to laugh.
Just does that snap? What about the
So-
bitch?
Well, she was looking for you, and she also mentioned that someone in the train might be a mole, but I believe it was Greg all along. What do you guys think? But I'm not sure.
I honestly have no idea.
I mean, she said that, well, there's no way she could find us without like knowing you in the train if there's no informant. So, yeah, definitely someone.
I don't think she's necessarily bluffing. She could
What
be.
makes you so sure?
I'm not.
Yes.
I'm
I'm-
not sure,
I'm sure.
but
I'm sure that there's definitely someone, but I mean, if it's Greg, then we are clear now. But if it's not, then someone is still there.
I don't think it's Greg though. I don't know. I just think that if I were the mole, and I'm not,
Yeah, I know.
Why would they be looking for the mole? But like, Greg is the type of person who, well, as far as I can see, he wasn't afraid to be like the public enemy, you know? Like, he just didn't care that he was an asshole to everyone. He didn't care that he was harassing Kieran. He obviously didn't care that we all sided with Kieran and wanted to keep him safe. So, I don't think a mole would be that obvious of an asshat, you know?
But what if, hypothetically speaking, that he actually was blackmailed by something, and that is why he hates the demon so much.
Huh.
And like, you remember when we found his body, like there was no fight, no like trace of fight from him, just a clean shot to the head, right? So
Well,
that's
maybe Greg can't fight for shit. I don't
well,
know.
that's true. That's true. That might be true, but
I don't know.
this might be just me being, I don't know, too paranoid or something. But Bruno, what do you think?
I can't say anything because I didn't know anyone. Like I know nobody in this train, so I can't really tell. You know, I'm new to Luxeria and I can't really tell. I mean, it can be anyone.
Well, so that's okay. Well, so let's just assume the worst, that it's not Greg and someone is still there. So we just have to keep watch.
And we have to go through the same thing again, I guess.
Well, knowing that this place might also be not safe too.
Well,
Worst case
I
scenario.
don't think any place is safe. Because as
Well,
far as I know, that demon army, they just I don't know,
they stink.
they're everywhere. They're strong. They in no time they will just gonna catch up to us. We just, I don't know, I kind of feel like maybe we were lucky or not so lucky because we lost so many people.
well,
I mean,
well, it's no use assuming here who's the mole. We just have to keep an eye to everyone, because you guys know that I do trust at least the three of you. That's why I told you this. So, well, that's that. Oh, I forgot one more thing. When we went back, I mean, me and Castia went back to the train that we left behind, and Stygg looks around to check where is the Noir's position.
Mm-hmm.
She's far, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Then I think all of you noticed that I was looking for Noir and then proceed to talk. So I found this writing in scratches. I mean, maybe using her, I believe it's Ludovica, using her nails or something. So basically, she's saying that if we want Will and Kieran back, we need to give Noir to her.
oh no.
Oh god, you're telling me the bitch got bitchier? Oh jeez. Oh man.
Yeah, the reason I did not tell you because Noir was there, so
Yeah.
she will definitely go there without any second thought. So it's definitely a trap. That's for sure.
It's definitely a trap. Anybody with half of a brain cell can see that. Oh god.
It's a trap. It's a trap.
See, I told you, the demonic army, they're just vicious. They're just...
She just looks at everyone just like, fuck! Guys,
Well, yes, fuck indeed.
shit. Did the scratchy thingy also scratch the deadline or something?
No, just that. Don't even write any information about location and all that bitch.
Bruno like muttered with very low voice, like maybe joining with Mona will be a good idea after all.
Does Castia hear that?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
The question is more like, do you want to hear that?
Do you want to?
Do you want Castia to hear that, Karma?
I think she did hear that, you know, and she doesn't say anything, but she obviously like freezes up and looks a bit hurt. But you know, she doesn't say anything. She just like, and then she like, and like finds a crate to sit on and climbs up and just like, whoop. And well, now what?
Well, if there's a possibility, I still want to look for both of them, but I don't know the location, and also, even if I'm not saying that we will, that even if we wanna give Noah to her, can't do anything at all at this point.
If even if we want to somehow try to find them, we need to fight the whole Legion.
Yep. Yep. Not. I don't think it's Legion. I think them and Castia's army are different factions.
No, I mean Legion as in
Oh,
the whole
right.
army.
I see.
Well, I heard from Damien, I think that Emery is planning to try and find William and Kieran, I guess.
On his own?
I don't know. Well, probably have to ask Emery himself.
Stygg touches his chin with his hand, like, okay, I guess I'll just have to talk to him later.
Yeah. Is there anything else?
Well, I guess that's it for now. Yep. That's all.
Great.
that
Okay, so
No matter where I look, it seems like there's no search of like just a bit of hope in the end of the tunnel. Every path we choose are dark.
yeah.
Well, nothing can be done, I guess. Just have to push through.
Burn everything down. and she's just like, I'm kidding, guys. That was a joke. I'm not an arsonist.
Okay.
Neither is Bruno, because Bruno is an arcanist. Anyway.
That is
Sure. After having like that brief rest and all, you regain all of your energy and everything. The days goes the sun sets and all. Cedric walks to the four of you. More like, yeah, I mean, Frank wanted the four of you to talk to Cedric, and Cedric was Cedric being there, and he said, "Okay." Then he looks at this thing. A disciple candidate, and your friends, I guess.
What did he say?
Disciple candidate.
Shakes
He
my
told
head
me
like-
he told me to find a disciple, and like he shows a lot of potential. So you know, he's a disciple candidate for now. Anyway, so Frank told me about I need because as part of the deal, I gave the whole survivors, well, your whole troop, some place to rest for a few days here while and I do provide some maintenance for the train. And I see that some of you are doing something, trying to make something like a weapon. That makes sense. So I need you all to do something for me, like I told you. And he pointed at you, Stygg. Substance X, right? I told you that there's a place where the Dimmidium Army extract Substance X, right?
Yeah.
So it's a place that we call the mine shaft. It's a little bit to the east. I'll give you some vehicle to go there. You don't need to go there by foot, but it's a huge cave where the demonic army got their Substance X from, but it's already long abandoned and everything, but it's full of monsters and everything. So, but I need something from there. Something that I can use. I'm sure you will be interested in it. Disciple candidate. Something that I can use to manipulate the Substance X. To probably do something to Primera.
Okay.
So, my device that I created for the demonic army is there. There's a crystal inside. That thing that can manipulate magical energy and arcane energy, basically extracting the pure Substance X from the thing that they're mining from. I don't actually know what they are mining from. If you get that crystal, it's a rare crystal for me, then that will be mission accomplished.
Mr. Cedric,
Yes.
did you say you can provide weapon?
I can provide weapon as long as you have the money to pay for it.
Do you have something for me?
What kind?
I don't know, I need something stronger, I guess. You see, this is my staff. Well, it can do decent damage,
Yes.
but if it can do better damage, well, do you have something like that?
Huh. Let me find those one of those things in my storage. We'll see. But I'll get to you for that. We'll talk for this before you depart. I may be able to sell you some powerful weapon. I hope that you can afford it, but sure.
Well, I can get some extra things that you need from the mine shaft.
Well, about the extra things. So, the machines and everything that I built for the demonic army do have some special materials and machineries and special metal alloy that you guys probably need.
Oh.
It's definitely is needed for your weapon or something.
Bruno looks at Stygg and Castia and Intern. Think.
Did you say something?
What do you think?
Oh,
And she kind of says she doesn't kind of sit here. Says, I think we don't really have much of a choice here.
Exactly. Hey, I
I
help you,
actually...
you help me, and you get something extra from it.
Yep, I'm actually relieved by this. I mean, if you just provide shelter like this without any return at all, then how suspicious that sounds.
There's another question though, Mr. Sid.
Yes.
If this mine shaft holds this material thing, sorry, I wasn't fully paying attention, but like this thing that is so very precious to you, then why haven't you gone there yourself? What I'm trying to say is, what's up with the place?
I already
than-
told you that it's full of monsters and things, and you see, this teeny tiny body can't exactly fight, you know? And I'm not exactly the best at creating combat automatons, so. Well, I was trying to reactivate one that I believe can be a combat automaton. See? Disciple candidate Primera is definitely precious, but yeah, I'm just too weak for that, I guess. I did ask some of the people who came here before, but none of them wants to, so at least I get a little bit leverage here.
Okay, so basically you just want the crystal and whatever else that we find in the cave.
It is yours,
Are ours.
and yours only.
He looks at everyone like
Yep.
shrugs a
think-
little bit.
Like I said, I don't think really have much of a choice.
Yep.
Yep. You got a deal.
Good. Then, good luck, and I will give you the documents about that tomorrow before you depart.
We're departing, alright, okay. Cool. Just another question. The place is underground, right? It's called the mine shaft.
Yes.
And then Castia just like looks at Stygg and Bruno and rolls her eyes, just like, great, another underground adventure. All right.
Some part of it are above the ground, so you know.
She's already walking away, but she like shouts back, "Joy!"
And Stygg follows. Well, let's just hope that it's really monsters now.
And Castia shouts again, "Joy!"
Sid looks at you, Stygg, and well, ain't she a happy one?
Well, yes. Well, that's how she is.
Well, that's it. If you agree, I didn't. Well, one more thing. If you, well, depending on how dangerous the things that you encounter later, if it's actually extremely dangerous, you can tell me. Then I may give you some compensation for that. Of course. I know this is going to be a hard exploration, I guess. So, be safe, and I will talk to you later about the weapons,
All right.
sir. So, anything you want to ask? He looks at the both of you, I guess, because Cassia already walked away.
I guess
Do
nothing.
you have some kind of map? I mean, it was old. Demonic armies, like location to take the substance X and all. So I'm just wondering.
Oh,
if
sure.
any-
I will give you the map. I actually have some information, well, I stole some map from some of my client before. Let's just say it like that. And yeah, I can give you the map for the mine shaft.
It's great. Would be helpful.
Of course.
And what else?
Are you gonna like give some of your automaton to go with us to at least carry stuff?
Well, unfortunately, can't. I can give you a cart though.
Cart.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
But we'll try to not break it. But you know, monsters and all, so we won't compensate if it breaks. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, of course.
Yay.
As long as you bring back
That's
the
good to
crystal,
hear.
I will be fine with anything.
What if, hypothetically speaking,
You ran away with the
what
crystal?
will you do? Yeah, I mean, how can you trust us?
Well, your friends are here.
Well, right, of course.
I don't exactly. Well, I mean, yeah, the crystal will come to me one way or another, but living, you're not exactly betraying me. You're going to betray them. So, actually, I will be fine with it. He smiles.
Actually, I have another question. Can you tell us that what kind of monsters are there? Like, are they some kind of
I
animals?
actually don't know. I'm too scared to go
Okay.
there.
All right.
But it's a place full of substance X, so. Get what I'm saying? He looks at Stygg.
Bruno looks
Damn
at
it.
Stygg like, oh, what is that?
I'll tell you guys later, but basically it's something that you should not touch. Or this that just like change one pinky finger to the black one.
Oh,
Or this.
okay.
With the teeth
okay.
and all.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, at least you're on our side.
Well, I guess that's all.
So, as all of you went back to, your dedicated spot, Bruno,
Yes.
reaching the place where you've been sitting around before, like your dedicated bedding. That is basically like, this is for Bruno, basically.
Okay.
Most of your stuff are there and all. You found something that looks like it's deliberately placed there, but you found a letter on top of your pillow.
A letter?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I was like looking around like, what is this? So I grab it, and does it has my name on the envelope? Or just
It's not even
blank?
there's not even an envelope. It's just a letter.
Or just a letter folded?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'll just gonna take that piece of paper and open it.
Sure. As you open it, it's a letter that is addressed to a person that is called Lady Anemona. The letter goes like this. Lady Anemona. Our plan to gain the favor of Florian army succeed. You were right. Helping them with quotation mark. Annihilating the demonic army that came back, that were coming back from Chisolus. Worked. Iris and Tristan are going back. And I'm sure the Florian army think they're just part of a resistance army. Not part of ours. The leader is going somewhere to take care of his business. Well, Lucifer is right now looking for the 5 crystals. we're in need of a leader. So I need you to come back fast. But I'll make sure Iris and I will keep order in the Legion. May the Legion forge a path for Pandora. Percival Araquil. And that will be the end of our session.
The 5 crystal? One of them is a fucking dog.
What the hell? Bro.
It's a
Oh,
dog.
Paste the letter. Paste the letter, please. Paste it somewhere.
God damn it.
Okay.
Ay.
Anyway.
Ay.
Shocking as Bruno. Like, what the fuck?
Hey guys, remember when we said like, this session's going to be Santai? Yeah, well, you know.
Well, nothing happens in the session, technically.
I know.
I mean, I managed to dodge it. I guess I'm not even sure if I dodge it or not.
Your fumbles weren't Santai.
That is like the most amazing fumble in our session ever. Triple fumble.
Last
that,
session
uncle.
2. Today
Beat
3.
that.
Maybe next session 4. Yeah. Okay.
Beat that. I mean, that's. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Well,
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
I'm fumbling for uncle's sake too.
yeah, that's Uncle's fumble.
Mhm.
Anyway, you
Yeah.
guys will be looking for a certain device in the cave the next time. So, is it really Dragonite Crystal or is it not? Who knows? It actually isn't.
Wow, thanks, Dal.
Okay.
Okay.
I was like, yeah, it actually isn't Dragonite Crystal. Dragonite Crystal is like is the other campaign thing.
Oh wow, who could have seen that coming?
What? Percival?
Still in
Wow.
shock. I'm still in
That's
shock. I
fair.
was like, what the fuck? What is going on? What?
Wow, Percival is such a long name. I wonder if he has a nickname or something.
Percy.
Oh wow! Oh, I wonder where I've heard that name before.
Oh no, no. Well, Starza will tell you outside of this game, I guess. By the way, for the shop thing, we'll talk about it out of the game, just to make it fast.
Okay.
But yeah, next session you guys will immediately be on your way to the dungeon. Anyway. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for playing.
Yay!
If you like this type of content, don't forget to subscribe, leave a like, leave a comment. Any kind of support is always appreciated. And some of these people have social media, so follow them. And I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.